right, what's going on, everyone? We are playing the King's Quest VI fan-made Demake tonight. If you're not familiar with what a Demake is, this is King's Quest VI as if it was made in, let's say, the mid-'80s. Think of the original King's Quest games, the AGI games, and text parser, all that good stuff. Old school soundtrack. Yeah, the old school sound card. King's Quest, air today, gone tomorrow. AGI Demake, right there. I love it. By Brandon, so thank you. Thank you very much, Brandon, for making this possible. You can check this out, by the way. It's out there, free to play. Give it a look, or watch a bit of this and see how this goes first. But let's check out the opening. Press escape at any time to skip the entire opening movie. All right, this is going to be interesting. I only know this through the animated version. Long ago in the castle of a kingdom called Daventry. I'm going to have to fill in some voice acting here, by which I mean all the voice acting. Love it. That's beautiful. Alexander like he's wearing his galoshes, pacing back and forth. So hunky, I'm so young and hunky. Alexander, here you are. Oh, you're not still thinking about Casima, are you? I suppose I am. She was really hot, Mom. Son, it's been months. You've got to pull yourself together. After all, you only met her that once. And just to remind you, Mom, she was very, very attractive. Have you discovered anything about the land of the Green Isles? No, no one's even heard of it. It's like she's just vanished. Trying my best Robbie impression. I'll try, Mother. There she goes. We've seen a lot of things go down in this throne room over the years. We saw wise and kind old King Edgar just keel over. Practically. Well, he did die. We saw Graham almost die. If it wasn't for Rosella going into that magic maze, like, ugh, so bright. He looks just like he did in King's Quest kind of 4 there a little bit. Alexander, I feel so alone. I don't know what to do, Alexander. I wish you were here. Get the girl in the tower. Casima, wait, Mother! Mother, come quick! Alexander, what on earth? You're as white as a ghost. No, we're not. We are very tanned. Mother, I saw Casima. She was in the mirror. Obviously, Mother. Everyone's in the magic mirror. Don't be surprised. That thing's always giving us stock tips. So Alexander, being the clever prince, he's going to navigate by the stars he saw in the mirror. I'd be focused on Casima right there. So kudos to him for taking his eyes away. 3 long months Prince Alexander sailed the known seas and beyond. Love this shark. King's Quest 4 style, the fish as well. A lot of love put into this one. I appreciate this, Brandon. Looks like the ship that we sailed away from our old crappy life on. Granted, we were kidnapped by pirates, but still. Oh, that's an island and it's green. I say we call this search a day. Land ho! Land ho! We're gonna get that shot of the pirates behind. All right, hours pass. That's the bad guy popping on the screen music right there, like the dwarf that was mugging Dad. Watch out for the shoals. The rocks! Oh! Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Are there any stairs in this game? I'm trying to think. Well, we have the cliffs. There's a lot of stairs on the cliffs. Alexander awakens to find himself on the shores of a strange beach. And here we are. All right, whether it's a Demake or the original version, what do we always do in one of these games? We save early. We save often. Let's just go Alex. Yes, this is welcome to the King's Quest VI AGI Demake. Pressing escape brings up the menu system. I don't think I can keep that voice up. And extensive help section, that's nice. Game controls. Sure to check out the credits for both this and the original game and have fun. Love it. Once again, just a reminder, you can play this game for free. It's out there. Just do the search like you do. You know how you do. And let's go. I feel like we're going to drown on fastest. No, we're not. Okay. It's not like King's Quest 2 fastest, where you're just, you know? I don't know what that sound effect was. We might stay on fast for right now. All right, so I'm going to struggle right now. I'm telling you that right now. There may be some frustrating parts in this playthrough here. Get ring. I assume that's my ring. There we go. We got our first point, gang. Some of the challenge is going to be not just remembering what to do, but knowing the right command to input in different situations. Move wood? That does not make sense to Alexander. Can I stand right on top of it to move it? Well, pushes the plank. The plank. The giant chest that's revealed. A box has been partially buried under sand. Guess no one comes down here. All, population of 6 people on this island? Open chest. Got the exact same sound effects. I love that. The box must have opened in the sea, spilling its treasure. Everything has been washed away except for 1 coin of Daventry. Oh, that's interesting. Alexander takes the coin and leaves the ruined box where it is. All right. I like it. All right. Yeah, the fact that I'm playing a no-pause type game is a credit indeed to how much I love not just King's Quest, but this game in particular. This famously, or probably not famously, is my favorite game out of the entire series, all 8 games. Is the bird here yet? Well, let's see if we can make heads or tails of where we've landed here. I see a castle in the distance. We're a prince, so I feel like we're going to the castle before we go in the town to rub elbows with the commoners. Won't that be fun? All right. Like the walking animation looks exactly the same, just like his father, really. That tracks. Just like us in the original King's Quest 3, actually. Talk to guard. Alexander politely addresses the odd-looking guards at the castle doors, hoping to learn more about his predicament. Good day to you, guards. I was cast upon this island in a storm, and I'm a little confused about my location. Could you tell me what place this is? Who lives in this castle?
What is it you say, a castaway? A likely story. We haven't had any foreigners in this part since Alhazred arrived.
Try my best with the voices as I remember them. Maybe that's not necessary.
Don't be so rude, Gruff. He's not asking for any secrets. You're standing on the Isle of the Crown, lad, and this is the Castle of the Crown. The royal family resides here, or rather, what is left of the royal family.
The Isle of the Crown? But tell me, am I anywhere near the land of the Green Isles?
This is the land of the Green Isles. The Isle of the Crown is the main island, foolish boy.
Then Princess Cassima must live in this very castle.
Aye, the princess is indeed our treasured jewel to guard, and we consider it an honor. We would just as soon stab you through the chest if you even mention her name again.
Show you that ring. I'm royal. I should get an audience with her. Alexander decides to show his royal insignia class ring to the Castle of the Crown Guards. With all his papers lost in the shipwreck, it is the only possible calling card he can think of. Good day. Let's start this over. I'm Prince Alexander of Daventry. Now that you know that, maybe you'll address me with a little more respect. And yeah, tell Cassima I'm here.
So everyone says. Let me just look at that ring.
Everyone says they're Prince Alexander from Daventry.
What does it say, Gruff? Kingdom of Daventry, Prince Alexander.
That's my gruff. Wait here while I go see what Captain Saladin thinks of this. Always made me hungry for a salad, I'm not gonna lie. The leader of the guard dog's name there. He's a noble. Noble pup. See how he's animated in this one. There you go. All the majesty, the guard returns a moment with a majestic-looking creature. Always makes me think that Alexander wants to give him a nice pet. Captain Saladin speaks with a voice that is gentle but reflects a will of iron.
Prince Alexander of Daventry, I presume. I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with your country.
Yeah, our PR department's lacking.
But I'm sure Vizier Alhazred will want to meet you if indeed you are a friend of the princess. Please follow me.
Very noble looking in his portrait up there. I like the little portraits for the A-list characters in this game. You can't expect these lowly guards. Like the little walk-in place. Something about Lord Alhazred's little walk to get in position to see us too makes me laugh.
What is it that you seek, Prince Alexander?
Pardon the intrusion, my lord, but I came to see Princess Cassima. Some months ago, my father, King Graham, saved my family and I from imprisonment under the evil wizard named Mordak.
The same wizard that kidnapped the princess?
Exactly. When my father rescued us, he also liberated Cassima and sent her home.
Then your father has my gratitude and that of the entire kingdom, but I'm afraid I still fail to see the purpose of your visit.
Come on, man. I met Cassima. You know why I'm here.
I came to make sure that Cassima arrived safely and to pay my respects. Before we parted, she gave me an invitation to visit.
Kind of going in my Alhazred voice there.
I have no doubt she did exactly that at the time, Prince Alexander.
She was a drinker. I can make the same jokes between different versions of this game.
However, things have changed greatly since Cassima. Yeah, things are bad now. Her parents both became ill and died while she was gone. Cassima has sequestered in mourning for them, as befits a princess. She is not receiving visitors of any kind. Even if she were, I do not think your visit would be appropriate. You see, it is time. You see, you're way too handsome, and I'm intimidated by you. As was her parents' wish, Cassima and I are to be wed. We shall rule the kingdom together. I assure you, our marriage is all Cassima wants now. As a prince and a gentleman, it would be best that you leave before there is any further embarrassment.
Yeah, but I don't have a ship? Well, that's awkward. Yeah, she gave us mixed signals, I guess, or the wrong signals.
A young man sees what he wishes to see.
Yeah, now that I think about it, she told me I was coming on way too strong and that I creeped her out, but here we are.
I'm sorry you've wasted your time traveling to the land of the Green Isles. May your journey home be swift.
Again, that might be difficult without a ship, Alhazred.
Perhaps I will take the opportunity to look around your fair land while I'm here.
I would advise against that. The kingdom is rather, shall we say, inhospitable these days. But it is your neck. You may risk it if you please. Captain Saladin will escort you from the castle. Good day.
Thought Saladin had like a little bit of a limp there. It's consistent.
You have had your hearing with Vizier Alhazred. I trust you'll respect his wishes and not return. I have been instructed not to let you into the castle again. Good day, my lord.
Captain Saladin whispers something to the guard dogs at the castle gate, and they nod with understanding. Probably like get together to have a I don't know, some dog stereotype. I don't know. It's tough when we're doing all the narration here. Alexander has a feeling they won't be letting him into the castle again. All right, 5 points for not doing a whole lot yet. That's good. Progress. Are you sure I can't go in? Oh, okay. Yeah, but like I'm... Oh, okay. All right. Well, let's do as we said and explore more of this lovely island. Again, we're kind of stuck here, so might as well make the best of it, I suppose. So let's head into town here. Love this. Can't wait to navigate some narrow paths. Hey, it's the guy from Mixed Up Mother Goose. It's the crooked old man with the crooked coin and lived in the crooked... That's fun. Or maybe it's just the peddler and he looks just like it. There's no beggar here now. Alright, so yeah, they just... Huh? What? I'm not sure if that was meant to pop up or if I clicked through it. Alright. Offer crooked... Wait, what'd he say? Oh, I clicked through it. Oh well. Look at man. Concealed in his coat. Alright. He just looks just like the guy from Mixed Up Mother Goose. Another one of my favorites. Certainly when I was a child. Old lamps for new. Okay. I don't remember him walking around like that. That's a nice detail. Well, I don't know anything about that. I don't have any lamps. I just got here. Open door. Let's go in the bookstore. Hello, I will be right up. I was gonna say, if nothing else, this version of the game affords me the justification to actually use my Jalo voice for once in a game instead of just shoehorning it in like we always do. Come on, it's the Jalo voice. My brother's Jalo voice specifically. His version of the Jalo voice, which he was basing on some famous character actor. I don't remember who. I'd have to ask him, but yes, talk to man. What can you tell me about the land of the Green Isles? That is a big question, young man. Perhaps you will be so kind as to first tell me who you are and what exactly you want to know. My name is Alexander. You said that this is the Isle of the Crown, but I'd like to know whatever else you can tell me about this island, and if there are other islands nearby. This island is called the Isle of the Crown because the royal family's castle is here. Besides the castle, we also have this village, and the docks over to the west. There are at least 3 other islands. Sacred Mountain, the Beast, and the Isle of Wonder. At least 3? Does no one know for certain? What's wrong with you guys? They're not into geography or cartography? This is no ordinary land, Alexander. The land of the Green Isles has always been a place of vague boundaries. Well, that doesn't sound good. As if islands come and go. Legend speaks of a 4th island, an island shrouded in mists. I myself have never seen it. Then, too, the land of the Green Isles is said to exist on the boundaries of this world and the next. Even darker places are reputed to be closer here than anywhere else in the world. I don't know, Mordavia was pretty dark. That's quite a claim. Claim, yes. Just probably local superstition. We who live here on the Isle of the Crown at least sleep well enough at night. All 6 of us. If you count the dogs. Those first 3 islands you mentioned, how might I learn more about them? Ideally, a young man seeking knowledge would travel to their shores and learn about them firsthand. Meeting the leaders of each, that would help. That's true. But we have no ferry. And there's been political unrest. It's been too dangerous to travel for years. Perhaps the ferryman can tell you more. He has little enough to do these days. All right, bit of a lay about that ferryman. Yeah, they already gave me the runaround. Thank you kindly, merchant, for all your good advice. Huh? Advice is free. Making use of it costs much more. That's a good line. That is true. All right, let's go Alex 2. And there's no chair for Jalo to sit in, I notice, in this version. Pick up book. Oh yes, please take that book. You have my most humble thanks for doing so, good sir. Really? Thanks. I liked how excited Alexander got for getting a free book. I like how grounded he is. You know, it shows he was raised right. But it sounds like I'm giving the evil wizard Mananan a compliment right now. But I mean more his cracker parents in Graham and Valenice. You know? He would have no reason to be grateful for a free book. Especially a crappy one like this that I'm not gonna read out. Yawn. All right, so it's a real snoozer. Maybe that'll come in handy a little bit later. But he's appreciative. He's grateful. He's humble. That's all you can really hope to be. Not really if you're a prince necessarily. But that's why I'm impressed. Anyway, I digress. I like it when I go off on. Can I take this book? On these tangents. Because I'm thinking of people watching the non-commentary walkthrough version of it. They're like, why is he standing on the screen for so long? How much for that book on the counter, merchant? It is a fine book, is it not?
I obtained it from the estate of the one and only magician this kingdom has ever had. Poofed himself into an aardvark in the end, or so I heard. What's that an innuendo for? I never found the spells all that useful myself, but then I lead a boring life.
Well, one way to spice it up is to put some of those spells to use. If we can find another rare book, something a bit more marketable, he's willing to exchange the spell book for it. Okay. Keep that in mind. All right. Well, is there any other books? Take book. I guess it would only be that. Look at shelf. Thinking of Cassima, Alexander decides to leave. Oh, I like that it automatically did that when I walked up to it. That's a good sign. He reads, Thy hair, thy lips, Ya Avuzal, and all thy studied female grace have won for thee anon a place within this broken breast. Not bad. And another, Upon the shore the lilies bend, Ya Avu. Can't help myself sometimes, I'm sorry. Yikes, and another. What was it when I looked up at you? What power has chained me through and through, and binds my heart with links so tight I cannot live without the sight of you? What nameless thing has captured me and made me powerless to flee? What thing is it without a name that brings my mind air back the same to thee? The name of love, in the quote there, cannot apply. Its commonness does not decry the haunted, hunted, painful cry that heart makes. Yeah, I love you. Little close to home, that one. I don't know. When you're in love, you just tend to just read a little too much into every lyric, every love poem book you read. It's the poem that we liked. It fell out of the book. I see that old volume has lost another page. You may keep it if you like, sir. I've glued the stubborn thing back in place 2 times already. I do rather like it. Thank you, merchant. Seduce bookseller. Biographies and love poems. So that's nice. I wonder what are the things we just need to walk into. Is this going to say ow? If I go into the fire, I guess I can't get that close. Is there anything on this shelf? I don't remember. I always like the cinematography, if you will, of placing that camera on kind of a bookshelf right there, if you will. All right. Well, that guy was nice. Let's try door number 2. Good day. I love this guy. I love the stuffed bear carcass. Oh, there we go. Take mint, trade, talk. This is a nice interface. I appreciate this. Let's take a mint, definitely. Let's talk to the man. How bid you, good merchant? Quite well, though a purchase would not hurt me any. Okay, is that all we got? All right. Trade. Alexander looks through his inventory to find an object to trade. I love we have the old school inventory here. I feel like I'm playing a lot of games from that era, but certainly I would say Black Cauldron comes to mind first. Yeah, this screen is just ingrained in my memory. One of my first memories as a child, looking at this screen, seeing all the fun things we picked up in the land of, Ludor? Or is that King's Quest? I don't know. Wherever it was in Black Cauldron. But anyway, I'm sorry. Let's give him the ring. Can you tell me, merchant, what the value of this ring might be? By the sands of the sea, what a beauty! What fine gold and masterful artistry! This ring is quite valuable, sir. I would not feel right taking it in trade. None of the items on display in my humble store are even close to the value of this ring. Truly? Well, it would be hard to part with it anyway, I suppose. Can I trade a mint for something in your, Save some for the other customers. All right, what else have we got? Maybe this copper coin? Tell me, merchant, what land am I in? Yeah, sometimes when I click, those don't align. That's all right. By the moon's light, what a question. You have been out too long in the sun, or perhaps knocked your head upon a rock. I do look a little too sunburned right there. I know that was our normal complexion or skin tone back in Daventry as well, but
No. Well, perhaps. I was in a shipwreck, you see. I was trying to reach the land of the Green Isles, but I myself appeared to be rather stuck here.
And the Vizier didn't seem to care about finding me a way home.
Ah, I see. You must pardon my incredulity. You see, it's been so long since we've had a foreign visitor. You wrecked your ship, young traveler, due to the currents and reefs around the islands. In any case, you have met your objective, however bumpy the journey.
You mean? I think we did hit our heads. Like 5 people told us in the last 10 minutes, we are indeed in the land of the Green Isles. But anyway.
The stars? You must be quite a sailor. But what is the purpose of your visit?
I come just really horny in Casima. She's so beautiful.
Say no more. You are smitten with a maiden, are you not? What other than love could confuse a man's tongue so?
I guess to be fair, we also have Beauty, who lives one screen over in that house. But yeah, got beautiful maidens on either side of this screen, honestly.
I'm afraid so. It is Princess Casima. By the desert sands, when you fall in love, you do not mess around, do you?
He's like, yeah, you went top shelf right there with Casima. Good call. If this game were made a few years later, there would be a fist bump right there.
Is she here?
All right, well, this is recycled information at this point. We definitely do sound like a stalker. I'm telling you, yeah, we just got the wrong... Wait, I wanted to give him my coin. Here we go. Weird, like talking to him didn't bring this up, but yeah, giving him the copper coin the first time. Any trade value?
Most interesting. I've never seen a Daventry coin before, but it is copper genuine enough. I might even find a buyer who is interested in foreign currency. The items in the front counter are the only things in the store that I can let go for the price of 1 copper. You may make your choice from there.
I want the stuffed bear. Screw that. Alexander looks at the items on the counter to make his selection. All right, let's see. We got the nightingale. We have the whistle. We have the painter's brush, and we have the lantern. I think right now, we need to go with the probably the nightingale. The other 2 are for later on in the game. Let's go with the nightingale for now. See if we can't make a friend.
I believe I'll take it. Very good, sir. Enjoy the mechanical nightingale. Remember that I will take it back in trade any time.
I'm a terrible businessman. I don't know how I stay open. Has he been pacing back and forth the whole time? Oh, no, he's just like reaching for something. Okay. Nice. Progress. Alex 5. Yeah, do you mind if it gets a little scraped up? If a nightingale outside just, gets a little confused and starts humping it? I wouldn't fault it. That's a nice interpretation of this piece of music right here, by the way.
Old lamps for new.
I don't remember what his voice is, honestly. Take flower. Take rose. Man, any other prince would just be like, you owe this to me, I'm a prince.
You lazy thing, get back to work and stay away from those roses. I've told you 1,000,000 times, those flowers are too sweet for the likes of you.
I like her animation.
You've still got to do the breakfast dishes, make lunch, and clean the stables yet this morning.
You haven't done the breakfast dishes yet? Beauty. No offense, but it's like afternoon.
And get your veil back on. No one wants to look at your face.
Yes, stepmother.
I like they call her Beauty, but honestly, in the I should be able to take these now. Yeah, not to not just to be awful, but in the original game, she wasn't animated like, she as you will. I guess it's all relative because they want to like really make Casima knockout comparatively. But I just always thought that was interesting.
Hey, stranger, come join me. The water is wonderful, and I can show you the way to the next island.
Alright. I came to this island to meet the beautiful Casima.
Come on, jump in. A little water won't hurt you.
Alright, the test. I'm assuming we can fall off here. I came here to meet a beautiful woman in Casima. I'm probably not gonna just say screw and start swimming with this boy. Alright, next island? Yeah, show me. The powerful currents grab Alexander. Struggle as he might, he feels himself being pulled out to sea.
Glad you could join me.
Oh. Little help? The currents around the island pull Alexander under.
Tee, not a very good swimmer, are you? Wait, type swim.
I guess we asked for help right there.
I think not.
As his head submerges for the third time, Alexander finds himself pondering the wisdom of going out on a limb for a stranger. Yep, the last time I ever tried helping anybody.
Please. Next.
I just put the horizontal bars through us to denote that we're dead. Alexander couldn't handle those currents. That boy must have been an unbelievably strong swimmer. Grow up to be the next Michael Phelps. Alright, I like that it remembers where I last saved. No. Tell boy to F off. What? Alright. This is what I wanted. That's strange. The young boy in the water just disappeared. Oh well, perhaps he just dove under the water. Alright, can I fall here? I feel like I can. I don't want it to go into the death animation again. Couldn't restore out of that. Knock, knock, knock. Okay.
Yeah, what do you want?
Excuse me, my name is Alexander. The owner of the bookshop in the village told me you might be able to help me. I hear you used to run this ferry for the islands. I'd like to talk to you, if you have a moment.
Yeah, say old Allie sent you. I can't see why. The ferry's not running, you know.
I understand. I'd just like to talk to you about the islands, if you don't mind.
Well, I guess it'd be all right if Allie sent you. Don't just stand there. Come on inside.
I can't keep that voice up. What do you want to talk about? Oh, nice. Little menu to choose from. Yeah, that's gonna be a that's a blessing right there. If only all the old games had that.
I'm a visitor to these islands. I'd like to learn about what I can.
So you said outside. What is it you want to know?
Well, for one thing, why has the island's
Only ferry been dry docked? Yeah, is there some competing ferry? Airplane? Airline just moving to town? Just ain't safe to sail. Islands feuding. Vizier Al Hazard ordered the ferry closed till things settled down. And that was years ago. I don't think she'll ever see water again. Yeah, what's up? Something about stolen property or some such thing. Things used to be so friendly. Recent unrest, few years, yep. It's just not seaworthy. She'd fall apart at the first taste of seawater. Magic Map, the owner of the pawn shoppy, can tell you more about that than I can. Okay. Let's ask about the ferry. Back when he used to ferry Queen Alaria and Princess Casima. Oh, nice. There was a lot of danger back then. I don't know. Some of the islands are very dangerous in my experience, especially that mysterious fifth island. They used to go visiting to care for the needy and to keep up the friendly relations between the islands. I remember their last trip, things started getting nasty by then. When they came back aboard, I gathered that the queen and princess had been received a bit coldly. It's a good question. His job. Yeah, how do you support yourself now that, what do you just play some cribbage? Job my ancestors have held for generations. The only one trained to avoid the reef and the rocks. But that knowledge does me no good now. They kind of set it up like we're going to need that knowledge later. Truthfully, we needed it about 20 minutes ago when my entire crew, as far as I know, died and drowned. Not in that order. Is there no other boat on the island, one that might be more seaworthy? Boats don't last long in the shoals. Yep. Yeah, we did find out firsthand. The only craft on the island. It just doesn't seem that practical, but I suppose, again, with an island of a population of under 10, you only need one ferry. You know? Everyone knows the schedule of the ferry by heart at that point. Yeah, tell me about Princess Cassima. Don't leave any details out.
Ah, such a beautiful child, and so pure of heart. Why, a contrary thought has never crossed her mind. Her mother was the same. The king and queen, they served the islands, not the other way around. Yeah, they're good people. Sorely missed.
All right, each island? Yeah, what do you know? Isle of Wonder is a lovely spot, a little crazy. Gotta have a good sense of humor to enjoy a tour there. Isle of the Beast is pretty, but unfortunately you can't get very far on the island. That is true. Happen to remember that. Inhabitants of the Isle of the Sacred Mountain are the most gorgeous creatures you'll ever see. Not counting Cassima, of course. If you ever get to see them, that is. The Castle of the Crown is a beauty. She's the finest palace ever built, I'll warrant. But again, you've never left these 4 islands, so what do you know? Daventry forever, man. I'm sorry, I'm a homer for Daventry. And Edge of the World, magnetism that sucks life from this world to the next. That's a little weird. Must hurt tourism, being so close to the realm of the dead, sucking souls. But no, definitely come visit us, see our sweet palace. I see you have a rabbit's foot on the table. Has it brought you much luck?
Huh. As you can see, my luck's been out for some time now, despite that old charm. Why don't you take it with you? Perhaps giving the darn thing away will bring me good fortune at last.
Yeah, send all your bad luck on to me. But we never turn down free stuff in this game, so. I think we exchange a nice handshake here.
Bosh, not at all. It breaks the boredom, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I do think I know what you mean. You probably haven't had a visitor in years, so. Yeah, we shook our hands in the old game, I think. Maybe I'm getting my games mixed up. All right. Well, just very, very wary of falling back in that water. All right, let's head back into town. Let's see if Jalo's in the bookstore now. Introduce ourselves. There he is. He's large. I think most of that's his parachute pants, though. His hammer pants. Talk. Whoa, wait, oh. Alright, I gotta get you. I'm sorry, everybody. I gotta get used to that. You know the princess? Alexander searches his inventory for something to grab the strange man's attention. Glad we didn't get rid of that ring yet. Determined to learn more about the strange man's relationship with the princess, Alexander shows the man his insignia ring and formally introduces himself. Excuse me, good fellow, but my name is Alexander of Daventry, and I have this. Daventry? Where have I heard of Daventry? I love it. His nose isn't as, red, like cartoonishly alcoholic red. His whole face was kind of a strange shade in the last game. He looks more normal here. Flying flint mice, you must be Prince Alexander. Cassima told me about you when she came, how'd you get here? Why, by a ship now, wrecked upon the sand. But you know Cassima? She truly spoke of me? Yes, I saw her briefly when she first returned home. She mentioned a prince to me, Prince Alexander of Daventry. I'm afraid that was before she was told about her parents' deaths. I think that would have been the first thing they told her when she got back. You see, she arrived home a few weeks too late. The king and queen never thought they'd see her again. It is said they died of heartbreak. I'm afraid she's blamed herself. As do I. She's a terrible person for being kidnapped. Edwin, There it is. Good luck.
Oh, what a terrible homecoming. If we had only known.
Terrible indeed, poor thing. Everyone in the kingdom seems to despair with her these days. The streets are silent. But again, that might have been from the fact that there are less than 10 people living here.
Where is she now?
The princess is sequestered in mourning. It is a rather dated tradition and not required, but the vizier says she insisted out of respect.
I see. You've yet to say who you are and how you know the princess.
Hey, you guys aren't a thing, are you?
Oh, pardon me, my name is Jalo. I am clown to the royal court, and have been since the marriage of Casima's parents, King Caliphim and Queen Ilaria. Oh, those were happy days. The pair of them were so full of joy in life, so in love. And Casima's birth,
What? You about to go into detail?
it was a C-section, Alexander. Blood everywhere. Oh, I'm sorry. It would be hard to explain how they had waited, how they had hoped for a child. She was such a charming little thing. Smart as a whip, kind and sweet. She means everything to this kingdom, Alexander, and to me. I am so terribly worried about her.
About your grief over her parents, you mean?
Well, the truth is I do not trust the vizier, nor his plans for Casima. I'm still living at the Castle of the Crown as court clown, his clown. But it is more to keep my ear to the ground than out of loyalty. I wish I knew what the princess thinks these days. If only I could find Sing Sing, Casima's pet nightingale, I might be able to send the princess a message. As it is, I must wait for the end of her seclusion. Now I'm afraid I must hurry back to the castle. I'll try to return to the bookshop again later.
Thank you for speaking with me, Jalo. I hope we meet again soon.
Points. Yeah, there's no seat here, so he's like, I'm
bouncing.
Talk. All right, so just rub up on Jalo. That's how we start conversation with him, I suppose. All right, cool. Oh, we should ask about that map while we're here, right? Ask about map. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't have the map. He has the fancy book. Pawn shop guy has the map. Let's go ask him about the map. One thing at a time. In the right spots, especially. Open door. Like pawn scribbled on there like a kid making a box fort. Whoa! Jump scare. I wasn't ready for that. That is creepy. I love it.
Humph. Out of my way. I don't want to talk.
I have mints. I do have mints. Hold on. Give mint. Give mint to man. That old man looks hardly approachable. It's not a guy I want to give my mints to. Oh, look, you can see all the stuff on the table. That's a nice detail. I hadn't seen that before. All right. Here we go.
Excuse me, merchant, but the ferryman mentioned that you might have a magic map of the land of the Green Isles?
Why, as a matter of fact, I do. I keep it under the counter. It has been gathering dust so long I nearly forgot about it. It was quite a few years ago, you see. The estate of a wealthy wizard fell into my hands when he died. And a magic map was the one true treasure in the lot. The wizard was quite old and feeble and had enchanted the map to aid in traveling. It is said that one need only desire to be on an island depicted on the map to find oneself there. It is a very valuable map, as you can imagine. Unfortunately, no one is interested. Unfortunately, our economy is in the toilet, so no one can afford it. Better said.
What would you take for the map?
I would normally want something magic in return, but since I am hardly overrun with prospective buyers, I would be willing to trade anything of equal value in exchange.
All right. Take my ring, good man. I think... Wait, no, not yet. Stand by. I need this one more time to prove my identity. I'll be back for that map. Don't sell it to anybody while I'm outside. Is Sing Sing here? I don't see Sing Sing, actually. All right. Well, look at bird. There is no nightingale here now. All right. Well, never mind. We'll come back later. Maybe we can find something to get our ring back during our travels, which we can now experience by way of the magic map. Out of my way! All right. Trade us the... take my ring. Would you be willing to take my family ring in exchange for the magic map? Daventry? Are you a king then? No, that's just my father, King Graham. I'm just Alexander. I mean, I will be king one day, don't get me wrong. Well, Prince Alex, she is a beautiful ring. Are you sure you can part with such a unique family heirloom? The ring does mean a lot to me. I didn't always have a family, you know. Didn't know that, but still, it is only gold. There are more important things at stake right now. Then you now own a magic map, Prince Alex. I will keep your ring out of sight for a few days. If you find anything else of great value in your travels, you can return for your ring. I would hate to see it melted down for the gold. And a warning about the map. It will only operate when you are out in the open and within sight of the sea. The limitation has something to do with the teleport spell ingredients, or so we say to cover our butt. Try the beach. All right. Thank you. You're very kind. And I'll remember about the map. Suddenly, the old man in the concealing cloak sneaks past Alexander and, with a sneaky dart of his hand, steals a mint from the candy jar. The old man stuffs the mint into his mouth and wobbles unsteadily out of the pawn shop. That's pretty steady, honestly. Meanwhile, seconds later in the castle... Master, I followed Prince Alexander as you wished. From the pawn shop owner, he just abstained, just reprieved. He just got a magic map. It's a little, we're flirting with the outside of Jalo with our genie. You fool, you've been eating those mints again. I ordered you to stop that. Yes, master. Now, what is this about a magic map? With the map, Prince Alexander can travel anywhere as quickly as I can. What? I thought I took care of the only means of travel. By my scimitar, I can't have him stirring things up now. Get a hold of yourself and listen carefully, Shamir. Go to the other islands and tell them. Whispers. Evil dark whispers. All right. He's not as full-bodied in this game, the pawn shop owner. All right. Let's explore some of these other apparently dangerous islands. Oh, now you show up. Well, I don't think we, I guess we can make friends with the nightingale right now. Let's see. Use bird. Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale and places it on the ground. There you go, we made a friend. The mechanical nightingale sings a sweet, tinny tune. The real nightingale in the tree cocks her head and listens intently. There we go. Cute. The nightingale flies to a lower branch and looks at Alexander curiously, as if she were deciding that this human might not be so bad. Yeah, we got good vibes. Okay. Nice. So, I guess we're good. I don't know if should we trade out the nightingale now, or should we keep, I guess we need it for the Isle of Wonder, so, which we also need. Let's see, let's look in trash. Alexander sorts through the odds and ends in the pawn shop owner dumped into the pot. Magic exploding gum wrappers, I would take that. A shattered crystal ball, I'll probably leave that, I don't want to cut myself. A cracked wand, a fake thumb, and near the bottom, Alexander spots a little glass bottle labeled ink. It appears to be empty, but Alexander decides to take it anyway. You never know when a small bottle will come in handy. Like it's like a flask or something, in case we find some booze for our travels. All right. Yeah, so we'll come back. Let's go to the Isle of Wonder right now. Let's see. What do we got? I want to make sure we have everything we need for the the residents of said isle. We still need the flower, the odious flower. We have the ink, got the rabbit foot, got the nightingale, and we got the mint. I think we are good. So we got to go to the Isle of the Sacred Mountain first. But once we do that, I think it's Sacred Mountain. All right. Leaving Castle O Crown. Oh, that doesn't look right. Use map. Nice. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. I was about to... Looks like a plaque on this site in 1602. Nothing happened. Get flower. Alexander picks the flower and is startled by its hideously strong skunk-like odor. For a moment, he can smell nothing else. Nice. So you don't have to work for it in this one. It's just a feather. Get the feather. Yeah, I guess we that was always kind of there. Use the map. I think we have everything we need now. You know what? Before we leave, let's make sure we get this save in because it's easy to screw this up. Yeah, I don't want to type the wrong thing. To the Isle of Wonder, gang. Here we go. How much have I memorized this game? We'll find out. Oh, good. Participles right here. Get where? Alexander picks up the object floating in the water. It appears to be a string of letters. They say, "Where are you going?" And a Dave Matthews Band song starts playing. Alexander decides to keep the odd sentence, even though it's incomplete. All right, it's not until we try leaving the screen, actually, so we're good for right now. Talk to Shell. Talk to Clam. Why do you look so worried?
I'm so weary, but I can't sleep. I have a terrible ache in my mouth.
Read book. If you're having trouble sleeping, perhaps you'd like me to read to you.
Hey, that would be great.
2 dulcimers raised to the degree of 40 dulcimers divided into equal parts by the third of a gaggle of grouse geese put over the result of 10 5 bagels, albeit small. I can't. Take pearl.
Hey, you fixed my mouth. It feels great.
The little oyster drifts into peaceful slumber. Oyster. I say clam? Clam oyster. It knew. All right. Is that part of our... Oh, right. That's like... it's the same color as the sand, I thought we were missing an important part of our body right there, but it's just blending in. That's like our scarf or whatever he wears. All right. Here goes nothing. Alexander hears someone coming. Here we are with the ants of King Anton. Uh-oh. Kind of reminds me of the dwarves in King's Quest 4. I mention this every time I play this game, but these guys scared the crap out of me as a kid. They probably shouldn't, but it's one of the more ominous things you come across early on in the game, and they were animated. They have very harsh features, I guess. Very, very drastic features. If a man it be, then a man it dies. Old Tom Trowell, smell your smell, do that which you do so well. Oh, wait, okay. Oh my god. Oh god, flower of stench. Alexander holds the flower of stench out to the gnome with the jumbo nose. Tom Trow am I, that's all I'll be. My nose knows all, on land and sea. A flower of stench is washed ashore. A flower 'tis all, and nothing more. Listen, hark you, governor. Do your duty as you swore with your ears. Please tell us more. I can hear all the ears supply to my ears. Fool the governor. All right, we need something to fool the big old ears of this governor. Let's try the mechanical nightingale. Glad we didn't dump this one yet. Alexander wides the tin nightingale and plays it for the gnome with the monumental ears. I love it's the same sound effect as the bird in the pawn shop in King's Quest II. Or the Cave of the Witch. Sorry. Nose is not the ways. By my ears cannot be told a lie. A nightingale is all there be. No man is near, and so say me. Taste, grump, frump, what me might know, whether friend or whether foe.
My buds are never duds.
Full grump frump. Wait, what's this guy? My buds are never duds. This is the guy with the, he's not the hands, he's the, oh, is he the mint guy? Taste buds? Here you go, buddy. Xander holds the mint out for the gnome with a gigantic mouth.
Grumfrum knows a tasty treat. It matters not what others bleed. No danger is this one so sweet.
Trilly dilly, use your hands. Is it beast or is it man? I like these guys' voices, so we're just kind of making up on the spot.
My fingertips shall speak his lips.
Yeah, this guy with his giant hands freaked me out. He's got his gloves that he takes off and everything. I don't know why. It just feels like it's got serial killer vibes. I'm a rabbit. Alexander holds the rabbit's foot out for the gnome with the huge hands.
Be all you mad? What ails thee? A bunny can trill merrily. A hare does not at all taste sweet. A rabbit here is all we greet.
Old Bill Better, never fatter. Vision can resolve this matter. Look you now and end this chatter. Yeah, they probably should have led with this guy. The guy that can see. My sight, no one can fight. Fool Bill Better! Let's try that invisible ink. Let's really test that invisible ink. Alexander pours the contents of the empty-looking ink bottle all over himself. Hell yeah. By all that's beauteous, fair and sightly, for morons do I sleep with nightly. Wait, what's that situation like? It's like Charlie Bucket's grandparents and Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. There is nothing there at all, I say. Enough of this. Let's now away. That was fun. I enjoyed that. Alexander did it. He's fooled the guards. All right. I guess technically we are done with the nightingale now. So we could head back. I'm trying to think what else we might need while we're on this. We do need the flute at some point. All right. Well, let's let ourselves get bit. Oh no, a black widow spider's web. I didn't even try, just walked up to it that time. Alexander feels the tiny prick of the spider's bite and slow burning of her poison. That's like we're looking through the keyhole in King's Quest IV. I like it. All right, let's see if we can stand close enough to pick this up, whatever this is. Get paper. Get page. Get scrap. Look at web. Alexander investigates the intricate spider's web in the corner. There you go. Wow, hi, gorgeous. What a luscious looking hunk of flesh you are. Thank you, I guess? Who are you? How charming of you not to pretend to know. Yeah, I'm Black Widow, of course, the femme fatale of all femme fatales. Know what I mean? Wink, wink. Trying to bang Alexander? Quite a whore, I mean honor, to have me as a bride on my 50th husband. Well, you must be doing alright for yourself. If even just like a quarter of those guys didn't make you sign a prenup. It is lovely, My heart is elsewhere. Yeah, more into the human type. Drat! I mean, the loss is yours. I'm sure you'll change your mind once you consider the advantages. Alright, let's see. This is gonna be interesting. Don't touch that thread. And then we quickly grab ourselves the scrap. That's well done. I like the way they did that. Alexander snatches the scrap of parchment, curious to see what's written on it. Love! Okay. Cool. Love. There it goes. The wind blows the scrap of paper from Alexander's hand, but he remembers what it said well enough. I would hope so. Kind of the ongoing theme in this game. That and Jalo has the best voice. Alright, so we need a fancy book. There we go. What do you think you're doing?
I'm sorry, I didn't realize these books had an odor. I'm in need of a rare book.
No owner, all books have owners, my good man, and this book owner, Bookworm to you, wouldn't part with his books for anything.
Isn't there something I can do to pay you for the book?
Let's see, do you have an itinerant clause?
No clauses at all, I'm afraid.
No itinerant clause. As an exception, you always should.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
Trying to do a Fenris voice right there.
Oh, don't mind oxymoron and diphthong. They're fairly limited grammatical principles, you know. Let's see, a marsh pig that does taxes?
No, I'm afraid not.
A dangling participle?
I'm fresh out.
A purple fiddle-whacker?
Not one that we can show the audience, no.
Idiosyncrasy, perhaps?
Afraid not.
What good are you? Alright, so we're not gonna get any of these fancy books just yet. We gotta do some trading. We'll come back. We will come back. Let's head further north here, I suppose. I think we could just drop right in the swamp and die, right? The swamp bog sinks beneath Alexander's weight. He feels himself being sucked slowly but firmly down into the muck. Why would you walk out that far? That face. As the marshy water fills Alexander's mouth, he thinks, although he'd always wanted to try a mud bath, this is hardly what he had in mind. Alright, we don't need to see the land of the dead every single time. Let's see, look at tree. Face of a dogwood tree. Okay. There you go. Bottles filled with milk grow, right. Take milkweed. Alexander takes the bottle of milk from the milkweed bush. Apparently the dogwood tree doesn't like Alexander standing that close. Whatever, we still got it. Talk to Bump. The bump on the log does not look particularly conversational to Alexander. Talk to Stick in Mud. There's no point in trying to talk to that stick in the mud. Alright. Well, let's keep going. Yeah. Okay. Gotta get a tomato. With a face, an anthropomorphic tomato. Everything's anthropomorphic in these games. Hey, what do you think you're doing there? Get your hands off me, hey! Alexander picks up rotten tomato and puts him away. One never knows when one will need a rotten tomato. Man, I want demakes of all the games. I want to play the demake of Space Quest 4/10/12. I want to work at Monolith Burger. I know we saw Monolith Burger and the AGI kind of vibe with the, let's see, get lettuce head? Iceberg lettuce. We've got to be quite quick with this one. He gets, is that cold? Alright, anything else we need right here? Look at chair. Elegant padded chair provides a cushy seat from which to enjoy the lively garden. Alright, and I'm trying to think, is there anything else we would need right here, right now? Maybe I should have waited on that head of lettuce. Open door. I think there's a cup there a little bit later. Yeah, I want to see all the talking ingredients animated in the Space Quest 10 Monolith Burger scene. I don't for the life of me remember these voices. Checkmate, you can't come in. Stay out. Oh. Apparently we showed up at a good time. Almost sounded like some of the Rare made or whatever company made those Merv Griffin game shows of Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy on DOS. Almost sounded like the theme there. I must insist, Your Highness, I shall send the lump of coal to the Vizier and the Princess as a present for their wedding, and that's the end of it. And I suppose you'll leave me with only the stupid spoiled egg to send, Your Highness. I want to impress the new king and queen of the realm as much as you do. As queen of this island, I have every right to that lump of coal. Who isn't the queen of this isle? The lump of coal is in my possession, therefore I shall do with it as I please. Besides, there's nothing wrong with that spoiled egg. The egg, though delightfully spoiled, is not merely so valuable as the lump of coal as you know it. Your Highness always got to carry the singing stone. It's not fair that you get the coal, too. That doesn't count. The singing stone was stolen by that horrid beast. Interesting. Yeah, we heard that there was some politics going on here. Some stolen properties. So the singing stone has been stolen by the beast for these chess royalty pieces here. If we're to believe them, or what we've been hearing at least. Yeah, it's hardly the drum of death and the drum of magic and the spear of death in Tarna, but still, I'm sure it's valuable to these people. Excuse me, my good man, but could you settle an argument for us? Which one of us should get to carry the coal and which the egg? Remember, white is the color of deserving truth and virtue. Be quiet, Your Highness, and let him make up his own mind. I, for one, will be proper and not even mention the fact that red is the color of love. Well, now you're trying to sway me here. Alexander's all about the love. I'm sorry, Your Majesties. I am partial to both red and white, but I'm afraid that I don't know how to solve your problem. One will be have to be gracious and allow the other the lump of coal. Just work it out amongst yourselves. Well, he was a lot of help, wasn't he? Yes, obviously a man of high intelligence. Oh, nice. Got, what? The lump of coal goes much better with my gown anyway. Black and red are imperial colors. That's the silliest thing I've ever heard. Red does not go with anything, being much too self-conscious. White is the color that is perfect accompaniment to any other color. Well, there you go. All right. Get scarf. Got the red queen scarf. One of the most important items in this game, as we'll discover a little bit later. Get teacup. Yeah, it's not here yet. All right, so we will we'll hang out for a second, by which I mean we'll leave. I think we've got everything that we want. So let's head now. And let's see, how's that iceberg doing? We go to the Isle of the Beast. Use map. Isle of the Beast. Let's do it before it cools off or it melts too much. Cools off. Talk to creature? Hard to tell where he is. Hello, friend. Aren't you an odd-looking little fellow?
I'm not. Odd-looking are you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you could speak.
Speak not. Funny is. Speech I am and nothing but.
Take creature.
Won't you come down?
Come down, why for? Know you I do not.
Yoda? Maybe he can make sense of this sentence. Alexander holds the sentence out to the creature.
This sentence seems to need an ending. Perhaps you could finish it?
Where are you going? Where are you going? Know it I do. Where are you going to? Like you I do. Go I with you.
I love that animation of him jumping around in his pants. It looks like Alexander now has a passenger. Alright. Is the iceberg still holding up? I guess maybe it would say melted iceberg, or maybe it's just not designed to... Oh, look at the hopping little bunny there. Drop lettuce in water. Throw lettuce in water. Hoping to cool down the boiling pond, Alexander throws in a head of iceberg lettuce. Get it? The pond's water slowly stops boiling, cooled by the ice, but still it looks hot, but bearable. Alright, let's, Alex, let's do that. Should we take a mushroom? Alexander, not being an expert on poisonous mushrooms, decides not to take a chance on tasting the local variety. The one thing we were not schooled on back in Daventry. We could play any musical instrument known to man. We can see the stars under a beautiful woman for 2 seconds and know how to get to her. Mushrooms, I don't know. That might give me gas. Ouch! Ow! Oh, ouch! The pond is no longer boiling, but it's hardly bathwater. Some people like it really hot. Oh, look at that. Almost missed it. Take the lamp. Alexander takes the old hunter's lamp. And I think that's all we can do at the moment. There might be a brick on the next screen, actually. That's never a good sound, by the way. If you've played enough of these games, you learn that. As Alexander, lowercase, continues down the path, he gets the strange feeling that he's being watched. Come on over and see what I'm doing with these flowers. Never mind that stone fellow on top of the gate. He won't hurt you. He's just there to scare you. Okay. I'm gonna trust your weird shimmering eyes that I've only seen when someone's been trying to trick and kill me. Come on through, I say. I can show you the path through the forest. Let me get this brick first. I might need this in my adventures. I'm an adventurer, don't you know? One of those princes who adventures. Look, there's no point in hanging out here all day. I can show you the wondrous castle that lies in the middle of the island. Don't be so timid. Alright, you're a little pushy, but okay, I like your vibe. Oh, haha, got you this time. Well. Alright, let's not trust people with glowing eyes. Is that rule number, well, rule number 1 in this game, at least. That's odd, the gardener just disappeared. That little bunny just hopping around. Very robotically, very statically. Oh, like we're at the Pond of Peace. I'm gonna say you're not gonna come too much farther over here, are you? Look at deer. Little fawn is standing near the grassy hillock near the sea. Ain't nothing little about it. That thing's massive compared to Alexander. We a dwarf? Alright. I think we've gotten everything we need at this point. I guess we could take the participle back to, the Isle of the Wonder. I added the Isle of Wonder. And we can get the fancy book before we head back to the Isle o' the Crown. I found your buddy. Well, what is it this time? I found this little fellow lost on another island. Coming home I am now, too.
There you are, you naughty boy. I told you not to leave the island.
Glad I am seeing you, too. A most solemn celebration.
Oh, I don't know what to make of that. I guess he's not eating that rat every time.
So, you found my dangling participle. I suppose I'll have to give you something. Let's see now. Was it a rare book you wanted?
Yes, sir. And not the latest dime store smut.
Well, none of these will do. They've been sitting in the sun far too long and must be well cooked by now. This one is far more rare, a delicious tidbit.
Thanks. Did we get the rare book? Yes, literally a rare book. I think that's what the bookstore owner requested. Look at rare book. Alexander is carrying a rare book from the bookworm. The words on the binding are very faint. The something something riddle book. Alexander opens the rare book and looks inside. Book contains riddles and a page missing. Alexander glances at a few of the conundrums, but finds himself more curious about the one that is missing. What was the riddle, he wonders. More importantly, what was the answer? I don't know that I've opened that book before, like in my playthrough of this game on the original version on Let's Play with Brigands. I think I may have skipped that and cost myself a point. It does make sense reading that because later, spoiler alert, we will be posed a riddle, and I think we learned the answer, perhaps. Spoiler alert again. Stand by, stand by. I'll be with you in just a second. Little creature. Oh, what have we got? I don't remember this poster here. Look at poster. Kiss. One night at the Forum. One night only on Land of the Green Isles. Look at sign. Alexander doesn't remember that sign being on the wall before. He decides to take a closer look. It's a proclamation. It reads, "Citizens rejoice, announcing the royal wedding and coronation of Vizier Abdul Al-Hazred and Princess Kasima. For security reasons, the wedding will not be open to the public. Long live the new king and queen of Land of the Green Isles." Alexander feels his stomach lurch and his brow sweat. Wedding? Coronation? If he didn't do something soon, Kasima would become another man's wife. Yep. Let's not let that happen. All right, first things first, let's get a book. Jalo. Jalo, how fare you? And what news have you from the castle?
Prince Alex, how I fare is close to boiling. Have you seen the wedding proclamations around the village? I've heard rumors of the wedding, of course. But I didn't want to believe it, and I never thought it would be so soon.
I know, it's been like, what have I been here, an hour? Kasima, married. It is an unpleasant thing to swallow, friend. If only I knew if Kasima wished it. Tell me about the Vizier, Jalo. Is he a cool guy? Have you seen him in the shower? Not the shower, but, you know, the locker room around the castle.
The Vizier? Oomph! Now there's a dangerous subject. His name is Abdul Al-Hazred. He came to the kingdom 15 years ago. The king was fascinated by his knowledge and his fine-sounding ideas.
Probably just like his basic card tricks that got him.
It didn't take long for Al-Hazred to convince the king to trust him with the minor problems of daily government. You see, Caliphim had a wife and a new daughter he wanted to spend time with. Al-Hazred became vizier.
And now?
Well, he's had his eye on Kasima ever since she was a young girl. Ew! And she is the only thing between him and the throne. I thought he was going to say, and she is the only woman on this island.
Except for Beauty next door.
Do you think he means to harm her?
I mean, yeah, it sounds like he was grooming her. He's washing her since she was a kid.
I honestly don't know. I think he'd rather keep her as his wife, but for whatever his plans for the princess are, he will use her to his best advantage. That's his way.
Perhaps he has charmed her. Perhaps she cares for him now.
The vizier is capable of anything, and Kasima must be vulnerable and lonely right now.
Yeah, it's a good time for us to swoop in.
Still, she has always instinctively distrusted him. Kasima has a good head on her shoulders, Alex. I'd be surprised if she's truly fallen for his words of love. I must return now to the castle, Prince Alex, and you to your wanderings. May we both fare well.
Thanks, Jolly. I gotta make a book trade. All right, give rare book.
I found this rare book and I thought of your offer. Very interesting. It is a wonderful riddle book. Riddles are much more marketable than spells these days. I guess people believe more in mirth than in magic.
That's not such a bad thing.
Here is the spell book you wanted. It is a fair trade, I must say. Enjoy it. I certainly hope so. We shall see how rusty my spellcasting truly is.
You know, I was worried coming into this game, like thinking, all right, what have I gotten myself into? Thinking, the spellcasting, it's going to be like King's Quest 3. ×2. Literally, 'cause this is King's Quest 6. But, you know what? I'm feeling pretty good about the interface now. If I want to cast some spells, I think it'll be as simple as clicking on the spell that I want to cast. So I will wait to give the creator credit, but rest assured I will, if and when that time comes, because thank you. Thank you potentially in advance. Look at ground. Looks like there's something dropped here. There might be another way of doing that. All right. Maybe it's just my imagination. All right. Nothing to the left. As of, we got to make a trade at the pawn shop. We got the pearls. So we can get our family ring back, of course. Open the door.
Your candy dish is empty. I am sorry, sir, but I have no more mints. Somebody has eaten them all.
Well, then get some more.
I fear that is impossible. Without the fairy, I can no longer get imports from the other islands, and we do not grow mint extract on the Isle of the Crown.
See, your mints were like 3 years old. It's been a while since the fairy's been in service, so...
Oh, I hate not getting what I want. Out of my way.
Yeah, he walks the same if he's drunk on mints or if he's sober as a whip right there. All right, let's see. Any new, same old, same old? All right, I don't know about a purchase. You'll never make any money off of us, but I will trade you back my ring for this pearl.
I found this large pearl. Might it be valuable enough to ransom back my family ring? I have never seen such a perfect pearl.
I'm sorry, I missed the...
Certainly you can have your ring back. I'm glad you didn't sell it. I'm a bit attached to it, I'm afraid. Of course you are. It would be cold-hearted if you felt any differently. I am happy to see a family heirloom back with its rightful owner.
All right, and I think it's time to trade again. All right, so we're going to want to trade the... I think we're good with the Nightingale now. Mechanical Nightingale.
Would you mind if I traded this in? Certainly not.
It's not a lending library, Alexander. But, all right. Let's see. So this time, we can certainly make good use out of that flute back on the Isle of the Isle of Wonder. Paintbrush, that's going to be pretty late in the game. Maybe on the torch or the lantern. I'm going to go with the flute for right now. All right, I'll take the flute.
Very good, sir. The flute. Remember that I will always take it back in trade.
All right. Good call. Candy dish is empty. He's already had one customer chew him out today for that. Look at Bear. Towering mightily over the other pawn shop curiosities, the stuffed bear makes an ostentatious display. Rising above the city, blocking out the noonday sun. I don't know why that came in my head there. Little Weird Al, Little Frank's 2,000-inch TV. All right, Sing Sing. Let's do this thing. All right. Use... I guess just give her the, give ring. There we go. Love it. Alexander holds out his insignia ring to the Nightingale, hoping she perhaps is the Nightingale that Jalo spoke of, and that she might be able to take the ring to Cassima. The ring is the one thing he has that might alert Cassima to his presence on the Isles. Bird sounds like an old Nokia. Old Nokia phone. Nightingale swoops down and grabs the ring from his hand. All right. The Nightingale flies off towards the castle with the ring. Where might she be taking it? All right, get ready for old school interpretation of Girl in the Tower.
You seem so far away.
Sing Sing, what have you got in your mouth, my pretty? A gold ring? Sing Sing, where did you get this? Realm of Daventry? But this is Alexander's ring. Oh, my soul, he must be here. Sing Sing, I wish you could tell me what you've seen. Is he really here? Is he just as good looking as I remember? Oh, if I could only leave this castle as easily as you. Take this ribbon, Sing Sing. If you know where he is, return it to him. Please be careful, Alexander. It is so dangerous, and yet I could not wish you away.
Nice. Man, that tower is animated just like Valenice's. That's a nice touch. King's Quest 2 right there. The Nightingale has returned from her flight with Alexander's ring. She drops something red at Alexander's feet. Yeah, it's a nice homage to Valenice's tower. Take ribbon. It's a red velvet hair ribbon. The bird must have taken Alexander's ring to the ribbon, to someone who sent this ribbon back in return. Could it possibly be? Dare he hope that someone is Cosima herself?
If only it could be so.
Okay. Should we do the poem right now? Give poem? Let's flirt while we're here, right? Is there any reason not to? Hoping that the bird will deliver to the same place he took the ring, in the chance that the receiver might truly be Cosima. Why should just be Jalo's window every time? He likes his red ribbons just as well.
Oh, Prince Alexander, I had no idea you felt that way.
You seem so far away.
I can't not go into Neil Diamond when I start to sing that.
Sing Sing, my sweet, you bring another present. Let me see. It's a poem, Sing Sing.
What was it when I looked at you? What power? It's trying to really ham it up like the narrator in the talkie version did. Chain me through and through, and binds my heart with links so tight I cannot live without the sight of you.
Oh, Alexander. I was hoping he'd return to you. Take this to him while he waits. Hurry, my fleet one.
I think my brother made the joke that it would be a pair of her undergarments here. It's a good joke. It kind of looks like it from here. Larger pair than we expected. The Nightingale has returned from her flight with Alexander's poem. She drops a piece of parchment. Piece of parchment? Take paper. It's a note.
Dearest Alexander, I cannot believe you are here.
She whipped this up very fast, by the way. It's as if she knew that we would be coming to visit, and she just... It's boilerplate Cosima. Maybe she sends this to everybody, but... My friend, please be careful. Abdul isn't about to let anyone interfere with his plans. Watch out for Abdul's genie, Alexander, and do not do anything rash. I am not without resources, and I will prevail if I can only find some small means of defense. Maybe a little 9mm. Do nothing to try to get to me. Do nothing? You must not be endangered again for my sake. Greatly in your family's debt, Cosima? Alexander's hand trembles as he reads the note for the first time. In his long search, he has heard her voice again, if only in writing. No words of love, only friendly concern.
Friend, is the maiden merely shy, or does she regard him only as a brother?
Ugh. I've got a sister. I don't need another sister. I need a, we need a prince. We need a queen, man. A future queen. All right. Well, there you go. Let's head to the Isle of Wonder. Now that we've got our latest pawn shop item, let's use that map. Isle of Wonder. Time to find a new ship after seeing my... Just go home, dude. Just go home. Yep. All been there. All right. There's the teacup. Teak, what? The Snapdragons don't like Alexander getting so close. All right, maybe a concert will put everyone more in the mood to let Alexander take whatever he wants. Get down! Yes, there is. Play the hell out of that flute, Alex. Alexander should get closer to the wallflowers and Snapdragon. The flute doesn't carry. All right. I'm very curious to see how this theme is going to translate. This is a good piece of music right here.
May I have this dance?
Oh my, tee.
All right. I was providing some bass there. That was nice. Alexander stops playing the flute, but the wallflowers and snapdragons continue to dance, caught up in the music and oblivious to everything around them. I mean, as if we could just keep that music going, like in the original, but let's take that cup. I'm nitpicking. I'm very much enjoying this. Take hole. Alexander decides to pick up a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall could be a very useful thing. Eek! Alexander startled the poor thing. It's run off to hide behind the wallflowers. Then, do I need to play that flute again? Ding ding, do 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 do. All right, take hole. There we go. So I just kind of walked into the snapdragons. That was my problem before. And I guess now that we got the teacup, well, we can always come back. I don't remember if we need to reuse the teacup for different spells. Look at spell book. Oh, that's so simple. I love it. That is perfect. Magic paint spell. Question is, should we go for both endings? The bad ending, the bummer ending, and the good ending. So we have the magic paint spell, which we only need if we're going for the bummer ending. We have the make it rain spell for when you're in the club. Oh no, that's for special eye on later. And charming a creature of the night spell. And the magic paint spell. And the make it's just the 3 spells. All right. So teardrops from the sea. You put those in the... so that's in the teapot. So we could probably make that happen right now. And that's in a cup. So 2 different things. So we can go ahead and grab this now. Give milk. Alexander gives one of the baby's tears a bottle of milk. The other baby's tears seem to resent Alexander's gift for some reason. All right. Get tears. Get tears with pot. With lamp. Alexander collects some of the baby's tears in the old hunter's lamp. As you do, obviously. It just looks like that baby has a massive tongue. All right, well, it doesn't anymore, but you saw it. Rewind. Rewind and see the massive tongue. All right, I'm getting a little mixed up here. All right. I think it's time to cause a little mischief here. I wasn't trying to go out in there. That's why we save often. Get mud. Perhaps that could be said. Get mud in cup. Collect mud. Use cup in mud. Use teacup. Get mud. Collect mud. We have to pretend. Swamp ooze. Get ooze. Aha. With cup. Good luck. Little swamp ooze in the little china teacup. What do you think you're doing? Oh, you startled me. I was just getting some swamp ooze. Again, as you do. Well, you certainly won't get it there. That's not swamp ooze, that's swamp slime.
He's right, you know. He could be a little nicer about telling you.
He's basically, I realize, Bump on a Log is Jalo when he hasn't had his Prozac.
He's not a very pleasant stick in the mud.
Nobody asked you. Be quiet.
Oh, the trials of being a mere bump on a log.
May have been the same voice actor, honestly, before he took his Prozac that day or had his coffee. Maybe you'd like some sweet, sweet revenge, Bump on a Log. Give you this tomato.
I thought this might come in handy the next time your brother starts picking on you.
Aha, finally, old Bump on a Log's not so defenseless, is he?
Hey, what you doing there? Watch the pulp, watch the pulp, would ya? Now, Bumpy, remember all I've given you.
The only thing you've ever given me is mud. Take this.
No, not into the swamp!
I love it. Love that tomato. He's so rotten. You get like the Joe Theismann. Cocking that arm back. There we go. That looks like ooze from deep in the swamp. That looks like what we need.
Okay, I give up. Jeez, sorry.
Well, I guess it's not very pleasant having things thrown at you. I'm sorry.
You mean it, brother?
Brother.
Stick in the mud and Bump on a Log, exhausted from the battle, immediately doze off into naps. Rotten Tomato, equally lazy, decides to join them until he opens his movie critiquing website decades later, which turns out to be a huge success and the only metric on which a film is ever judged. But I digress. Get some of that ooze. No. Get ooze with cup. Sweet. Alexander fills the teacup with the swamp ooze. All right. Nope. Did we get a point for that? I guess we got a point for that. Making progress. I think we are No, we're not. I was about to say we are done with this island. We are not done with this island. All right. So before we go to the mountain, we're going to need a lantern. Oops. Wrong key. What did I just say? Before we go, we're going to need a lantern. So let's head back to the Isle of the Crown. We can't do anything else at the Isle of the Beast until we get something to be able to progress past that angry-looking statue on top of that wall. So, garden statue there. What's up, Sing Sing? I feel like this is the point in the game where we're really starting to test the pawn shop owner. Seriously, this is not a lending library. We have a bookstore next door. Prince Alexander, you're taking advantage of me. All right, give him back the flute. It's got royal spit on it. That thing just increased in value, I bet. Type maple meatloaf. Insurance against stack overflow is no longer regulated. Actions may invoke undefined behavior when finished. Reset F32 to purge mode from heap. Okay. Get object. Okay, so we're swapping out. Okay, good luck, good luck. I'm so glad you're here. I need this for every game I've ever played. I love meatloaf. Object number 12. Okay. I check my pants right now, but I don't want to. Let's make sure we conclude this. Reset flag. Flag number 32. Okay. Let's hack with Brigands. Should we be good now? Got what we need. Am I safe to open my inventory? I know. It's my favorite part too. Just want to make sure before I do anything else. We confirm that we are good to go from here on out. We got the flute. All right. Flute. Check inventory. So we want to swap the flute for the lantern at this. Oh, we have the tinderbox, don't we? So we have an extra flute. I see.
We just happen to add the tinderbox to our inventory without getting rid of the flute. So now, yeah, the pawn shop owner has yet another reason to be disappointed and cross with us. Good luck. All right, thank you so much. Excellent. All right, everybody. I think it's time to head to the Isle of the Sacred Mountain. I may have to pull up a map for the catacombs, gang. I hope you won't hold that against me. Not gonna lie. Make sure we go to the right spots. All right. So, thanks to advice from the developer himself, we now have the tinderbox in our inventory along with the flute. That's pretty fantastic. And we are now ready to head to the Isle of the Sacred Mountain. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. That never gets old. All right. I think I did kind of change my cycles or something. Seems a little bit slower after I'm going to go all the way back to Alex here. Read sign. There appears to be something etched into the face of the cliff. Alexander decides to look closer. Ignorance kills, wisdom elevates. All right. Again, I like this interface. The idea here is to not fall, but to rise. Huge blocks of stone erupt from the granite cliffs. There we go. Let's see what the mechanism is for going up these stairs here. All right. Alexander stares with wonder. That's quite a way to welcome a guest, if indeed it is welcome. Alexander steps carefully onto the first stone step. Aha, that's how we're doing this, huh? All right. Well, I want to see the the kind of dazed animation here. Oh, wait. Or is this like where I'm clicking ultimately where I want to end up? Okay. And then, oops, I fell.
Hey, quit making me fall.
I do like all the, there you go. Old school right there. I love that. Yeah, I like that for those who fell enough or just know to poke the bear like that. All right, so this seems to be the sweet spot. Get it right in that little in between with the arrow right there. Okay. Yeah, they're pretty generous with the exact spot, but I just, oops. That was one enter too many there. Is this going to kill us? I'm curious, how far of a fall can Alexander take? Maybe just on this screen, except Alexander continues to climb upward. All right. Just like in the original, you're glad you only have to do this once. Boop, 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 boop. This would definitely be a death from this height. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Save and fall. Let's see a death. Please. There you go. Let's see what they say. What's the message here? That wasn't a very logical step. And I'm actually getting my own walkthrough up here from the fancy version, the original version, because I remember the symbols. and not knowing. Let's see what we got here. A master of languages will... Let's see. All right. Make sure we click the right ones here. Definitely cheating. That one, that one. So, this one, this one. This one. And then this far right one. Heck yeah. There you go. Thanks, Pass Tony. You're welcome. We have our fun. Soar. Yep, ultimately it's Soar. Looks like Alexander's wearing a diaper when the animation first starts. I guess it's kind of a nice animation of his his overshirt kind of flying up, and we're seeing his t-shirt underneath or whatever he's wearing. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me. We're getting there. Onward and upward. Pull up this map over here as well in a second. Because those darn catacombs, a bit of a labyrinth. Alright, let's see what this one is. Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff. And this is, right, this is the numbers right here. I think it was... that one. I know the right one was first. So I guess in that sense, I don't even think, yeah, I think it's, you just basically go right back to left, and yeah, you don't click them all. I still got it. I know one of these is Ascend. That might be the next one. Death and depth defying. All right. More than halfway up now. Boop, 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 boop. That's a long fall right there. That'll probably kill us. Boop, boop. Dead center. All right. Not quite at the top just yet. Okay. All right, this one might be Ascend. Nope, got another one. Once again, I will rely on Past Tony. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Hopefully I edited out the deaths here. He's thinking about it, Past Tony. There you go. Good look. 4 sacred sigils. I could do with some popcorn. Catacombs might be a good time for that. You ever mix any, I think I saw it on Kerr, but like, mix, like, milk duds in with your, like, buttery popcorn? It sounds disgusting, but it's kind of awesome. Not sponsored. Milk duds, butter, popcorn. Oral Redenbacher hasn't gotten a piece of Let's Play with Brigands yet, but we can only hope, but just saying. Sour Patch Kids, also very good. Something about the contrast of the savory, the sweet, and the sour. It's just flavor explosion. Give it a shot. That's all I'm saying. Orville Blumenbacher. While we're playing a Sierra game. All right, and this would be Ascend All Silent Cry the Noble Boulders. In other words, A, S, C, E. Oh, I love just the flyby. I used to do this in Anticipation, the NES. NES party game. Just getting hungry now. As we climb the cliffs. Hopefully the winged ones will be... Hopefully they'll feed me. That's what I'm trying to say. I know there is one snack we can get while we're here on the... once we reach the summit. Or at least, well, the summit relative to what we're doing right now. I think this is it. There we go. Alexander finally reaches the top of the cliffs. Exhausted, he steps over the lip of the plateau and stands.
Why do you make such an effort to climb the cliffs, young man? The winged ones who live on this island have the power of flight.
You can have it too, if only you would eat the berry from this magical flying nightshade bush. Whoa! Alright, they got their cycles all the way up. Wow, that old woman really zips around. I love that description. So I just have to eat that?
See, the sweet berries will make you float like a petal on the wind. Try some.
Okay. What did we say rule number 1 of this game was? Oh well. I'm too hungry. I can't remember anything right now. Eat. Shut up. I'm trying to eat.
All right, I'll try some of your berries.
Oh, goody. Eat quickly, dear boy, and I'll show you the way to the Lord and Lady of this Isle.
What? Slightly bitter, pretty one.
Wow, we got super flat there. We got Acme flat. All right. Don't trust people with those glowing eyes in this game. I forgot. All right, I'm going to climb into this hole instead. Screw you, old lady. Enter... How odd, the old woman just disappeared in a cloud of smoke. Perhaps those berries are even more powerful than she led Alexander to believe. Enter hole. Alexander finds himself in a dark cave. Use lantern. Light lantern. Get mint. Use lantern. Wait, is it not? Oh, the tinderbox. Use tinderbox. That's my fault. Alexander takes the candle from his tinderbox and uses the flint in the box to light it. There you go. Sweet. Watch out. Huh? Is there a magic ring here? Is this so? Oh, I didn't mean to bring up the... Oh, interesting. Shows how long we've been playing. And how much I've edited the playthrough out. You can do the math right there. I guess it's just sort of glittering in general. We're not about to get the genie from Quest for Glory 2. Enter hole. The lighting in this part of the cave is better thanks to the natural window in the upper left. Alexander extinguishes the candle's flame and placed it back in his pack. Wow, this has like its own dedicated screen in this one. That's cool. Get mint. Right on top of that sucker. I guess I was a little below it. Alexander takes a few leaves from the plant. As he does, a strong smell of peppermint is released. Ah, life-giving peppermint. Nectar of the gods. Okay. Can I die by... Oops. No, we're not leaving the COC right there. Can I navigate this on my own, or is he just, like, in place? Use tinderbox. Yep. He was too afraid. You'd think you could see the light over there. You could sort of feel your way over there. All right. Enter hole. All right. Well, this door seems all kinds of heavy and locked. So maybe we should head north. Yep. Somebody obviously wants to keep something out or something in. There's a little foreshadowing there, I think. Little tip. Anyway.
Look, an intruder!
I didn't mean to trespass. I only wanted to visit this beautiful island.
No visitors have been welcome on the Isle of the Sacred Mountain in years. Not since the Red and White Queens had spies in the guise of friendly visitors steal our island's sacred golden fleece. But we will not display such foolish trust again. You will have to answer to Lord Azure and Lady Ariel. They will determine what will be done with you. I can assure you it won't be pleasant.
All right. Here we go. With that animation there. Why do they have gates? I never understood that. No one can get in to begin with, and they can fly everywhere. Do you need the gate?
With what trickery did you master the cliffs of logic and reach the city of the winged ones?
Only the magic of clear thought, my lord. I meant no harm.
Just sounds like you're being a dick right there. I know he's just answering his question, but it sounds like he's being condescending.
The cliffs of logic. It is the sacred oracle's prophecy, Azure.
Yes, Ariel. It is lucky for you, human, that climbing the cliffs of logic is part of a prophecy that I cannot ignore. We have just been ordered by Vizier Al-Hazred himself to dispose of any strangers that might land on our fair isle, but the prophecy would have a different fate befall you.
The prophecy predicts that whoever climbs the cliffs of logic will defeat the Minotaur.
Wait. No, I didn't solve anything. No, I brought climbing gear. Yeah, I'm not smart. The Minotaur violated their secret catacombs and eats our young in sacrifice. Our own daughter, Lady Celeste, was taken there this morning as his most recently demanded offering. A dilemma then. Who shall I obey in regards to your fate, the Oracle or the Crown? But since Al-Hazred did not dictate how I was to dispose of intruders, and since you cannot possibly survive the catacombs, your imprisonment there should serve both purposes quite admirably.
I will not resist you in this, my lord. I shall do my best to save your daughter.
First, I must tell you that the catacombs are a labyrinth of rooms, a place of exceeding danger. You will need many tools and clear wits to survive it.
I am ready.
What if he says that regardless, or if you can actually get trapped in that? No, you can definitely get in there without the hole in the wall and important items.
Very well, my guards will take you there now. You seem courageous enough, but the catacombs will determine how brave you really are.
All right. Here we go. Sweet shield. One's got the spear, one's got the shield. It would be too large and... Oh.
Why did you tell Lord Azure you were ready and willing to face the catacombs? No one is ever ready, and only a fool could be willing.
And you are far wiser, I suppose, to leave a maiden to die, to not fight this plague on your own people?
Bravery and suicide are two different things, human. You will have a chance to renounce your choice soon enough, when you lay trembling under the Minotaur's hooves.
We shall see.
Thanks for the escort.
We only escort you to your death. May the fates make it quick so that you do not have long to scream.
Or, that's the one time I fancied up the line needlessly. The catacombs' entrance door is locked from the outside by the Winged One's guards. It seems that leaving the catacombs by that door is not an option. Alright, let's save. So yes. So this was actually designed so that you couldn't, I believe, enter the catacombs until you had everything that you needed, which is a very nice touch. No soft locks like they had in the original. Just a nice quality of life improvement to go with this game. So, good call. Wanted to point that out. But here we are in the catacombs, and I do have a map, so I will be following that map. So we go north a couple screens here. East a couple screens here. And north one more. And here's our skull. Huh? Oh, that scared me. Alexander hears the distant sounds of a wild animal somewhere in the maze rooms. In the maze of rooms. Get skull. Take skull. There you go. Alexander does not want to disturb the remains, but he'll put a skull down his pants. Yeah, did I miss the, look. Skeleton. Ancient bones lie crumbling on the unyielding rock. Oh my god! That's a good one. That is a good one. I'm glad we typed that in. Oh god. Alright. There you go. I love those pop like we had earlier on with the genie when he popped out. Gotta be on the lookout for those coins as well. Alright. Can we actually go around the floor tile trap room? Is that like a thing? Seems like ooh. Oh. Or maybe maybe I'm getting my trap rooms mixed up. Xander steps off the path. A spike shoots out from the wall and impales him. Cool. Well, Manhunter. Man, we did a little bit of Manhunter, and we didn't understand it. But I want to pick that one back up. Yeah, here we go. This is what I was hoping for. This is some Space Quest 2 navigating the, damn it. Navigating the spores, the plants. I didn't come in that hot. Hot? Come in that hard? Ah, come on now. Oops. Guilty. We may need to turn the speed down. Oh, the acid got us that time. Ooh, different death. And it still feels like we're peering through the giant's closet in King's Quest 4. Ooh. There we go. Did we get points for that? Nice. I don't even remember. Was that room? Maybe that's just the easier fix for this one. I can appreciate that, actually. All right. Oh, here we go. Get shield. There we go. Points. I think we get the coins from hanging around acid death. You want to see the acid death in full? Ah, come on. Now I'm trying to catch one. Here we go. Gelatinous goo. You want to see the message after? Let's hang out. That move was slightly erroneous. Any death in that room, I suppose. All right. Carrying on.
Here we go. Get those coins. Alexander finds 2 coins on the skeleton's eyes. He takes the old coins. I like the Minotaur keeps the torches lit and everything, you know? Keeps those burning. It's a trap! The doors have sealed Alexander inside, and the ceiling's coming down! Throw brick! Quick! Quick, Alex! Woo! The brick is caught between the 2 cogs. The gears shriek and shudder. Mechanism grinds to a halt. The ceiling is stuck. The trap is sprung. You can throw the skull in there, but it pops, and it's a waste of a skull. So, don't think you can rely on that. And, this should be the screen where Alexander begins to enter the room. Zounds! A trap floor, even though he's still not standing on top of it. Alright. Dropping down. Alexander seems to have fallen to a lower level of the catacombs. Alright. So I know, wherever he is, the place sure is dark. Alexander can't even see his hand in front of his face. Alright, so let's save here, and let's see what happens if we don't immediately light our tinderbox. One of the scariest endings for my money. Uh-oh. Alexander hears the scrabble of hooves in the dark room.
Hello?
Oh my god. That's consistent, but that still makes me laugh. Oh, and terrifies me. That's what I said, right? There's something to be said for taking the bull by the horns, Alexander. Alright, let's later. There we go. The torch is out. Somehow, that lights up the entire floor. Or I guess light just really doesn't travel here. It's just like in the... Uh-oh. Alexander hears a low growling so faint as to seem born of his fired imagination rather than any living creature. Didn't sound that faint to me. Yeah, it's like Necronomicon, Dawning of Darkness. We played that semi-recently, quasi-recently on Let's Play with Brigands. And yeah, the light in that game did not carry either. Alright, so gotta make sure that you hang down here and then hug to the right. You know, if you stay in that room too long, he might come after you. Alexander hears the sound of a wild beast again, this time so loud that the creature itself seems to be in the same room as him. Noises are coming from the other side of the east wall. This is where you gotta have that hole. Wait, what happened to Alexander? Oh, it's there. This is where you gotta have that hole in the wall so that you can spy through, and the hole in the wall trembles slightly with dread at the clammy feeling of the stones. Yeah, a lot less cheery than hanging out in the, well, whatever the heck that screen was in the Isle of Wonder. It's a lot more fun than this. Alexander can see the monstrous Minotaur in another room. His body trembles at the sight. Cool. That's a good Minotaur animation. Again, we only had so many colors in the 80s. The Minotaur reaches behind the tapestry and pulls what must be some kind of latch. There we go. Aha! So that's why Alexander couldn't find the Minotaur's lair. Well, we didn't go to that screen yet, but at least Alexander now knows where that the lair exists, somewhere in the maze on the other side of this wall. Yeah, the hole in the wall's like, don't even think about it, as we start sticking our hand through. Contemplates what he's just seen. The hole in the wall, frightened by the Minotaur, makes a run for it. Alexander hopes the little creature finds his way home to the Isle of Wonder, but he doesn't hope that hard. That hole could live or die. Alexander really doesn't care as long as he gets laid by the end of this game. Now we're gonna save Cosima. Alright, so let's see, just follow this around basically. Pretty much a straight shot. Yeah, I don't think that hole in the wall is going to survive the trip out of the labyrinth either. I don't want to be a downer here, but he's got his work cut out for him. And last I checked, unless you have a magic map, you ain't getting off this island. Or I guess you're one of the winged ones. Ooh. The Minotaur will only appear on a screen with a doorway to the left. There's a 50-50 chance it will appear. If it's chosen to appear, a certain amount of time is given you to allow you to leave the screen. I like that. It's like the old, I guess we're going straight up here. Yeah, it's like the old King's Quest games where, they would, you want to hug to the side of the screen in case the shark pops out or, because it's all these random encounters, essentially. A witch pops out, evil wizard, dwarf that wants to rob. There's a lot of things that wanted to kill you. That ogre. Dangerous games. Move tapestry.
This tapestry looks familiar. Let's see, I don't feel anything. Aha! A hidden latch.
Alright, I guess we're done with the map now. Close that out. Alexander triggers the little latch. A secret door rolls open. Alexander enters the Minotaur's lair.
No, I beg of you, please don't hurt.
She looks just like her mom.
Your struggles are useless.
It's the Minotaur, and he's struggling with the Winged One's girl. She must be Lady Celeste. Alright, we definitely gotta experience, getting knocked into the pit death. Alexander steps further into the room. The movement catches Lady Celeste's eye. She screams for help.
You there, human! Help me! Help!
Who dares enter my lair?
I ask you to release your captive or suffer the consequences.
Writing checks you can't cash there, Alex.
Never. You die, human.
As the Minotaur advances in attack, Alexander slowly backs away. Until he can back away no more.
Now where to, little man?
I love it. Jump into flames. What? Punch. Bull. That would have little effect on the rampaging Minotaur. How about we fire up the guns in the Eureka? I think we can take the Goliath. I'm feeling pretty lucky today, boys.
Now you die.
Alexander prepares to take the Minotaur with his bare hands. Hand-to-hand combat with the Minotaur is apparently not a great idea. Alright, so the other thing Alexander didn't study back in Daventry. Mushrooms, and which ones are poisonous, and hand-to-hand combat with the Minotaur. But give that man a ukulele and he will make you weep. That's an LPWB guarantee. Please, I gotta see what this says. There's something to be said. There we go, taking bull by the horns again. Alright, no, let's fight back. Let's be smart. Use scarf. Hell yeah, get in position. Alexander, his back inches from the fiery pit, tempts the Minotaur with the Red Queen's scarf.
Look here, you bully. Nice, bright red.
Red. Now you die.
Suck on that, Minotaur! Minotaur drops from sight amidst the consuming flames. Slowly, his scream fades as well.
Have you been harmed, Lady Celeste? Are you all right?
She's still screaming, by the way.
No, I am not all right. I assume you do not intend to leave me tied up on this vile monstrosity.
Of course not. I'm sorry. Let's see, if you'll give me a moment, I'll have these untied in no time. Ugh, I can't wait that long. Look, I wear a small dagger just inside my belt. It should be enough to cut the rope. Oh, all right. I've got it, Lady Celeste. Here we go.
Thank you. You may keep the dagger as a gift for saving my life.
That's very generous.
Forget it. Do you mind it if we just got out of here now?
There you go. She's got the... Whoa, watch that pit. Lady Select. She's got the same walk and body as Valenice, as our mom. The Winged One's guards, bored with the pointless waiting, are startled by the sound of rock moving against rock. Lady Celeste, bid thee well?
I'm quite well, thanks to the bravery of a mere human. So much for your superior intellects.
Yes, milady.
Now bring him along. I'm going home.
Just gotta jump on Instagram or TikTok, whatever the young winged maidens are into these days. I see you have proven yourself the hero of prophecy. Well, I am expected to thank you for saving my daughter's life. So I thank you. I am obliged to thank you for the restoration of our sacred catacombs. Why, I didn't tidy up while I was in there. If anything, I kind of ransacked the place. I took a skull, some coins, a shield. But, yeah, start clearing the deadly rooms, the traps from its rooms. It is also my duty to grant you a visit with the Oracle, so this I do. I will grant you the freedom to leave here unharmed, despite my orders to the contrary from the Crown. But there my obligations to you end. I have no love for Alhazred, but he is my liege, and if Princess Cassima trusts him and wishes to wed him... I don't want to think about it. My guards will take you to the Oracle now. When your time with her is through, I want you to leave the city of the Wicked Ones and never return. I don't know who you are or what you want, but I will not disobey my crown further.
I thank you, Lord Azur. I will respect your wishes.
All right. Cool. Hail to thee, great oracle. Lord Azur sends you this wingless mail. Wingless, even. It appears that he solved the cliffs of Lajkan.
Defeated the Minotaur in his lair, so I have seen. So this is the one that haunts my crystal of late. Welcome, young seeker. What knowledge do you desire?
She's got a crystal. I've got a magic mirror. Everybody's got their technology.
Princess Cassima, whatever can you tell me, great oracle? Her measurements.
Yeah. Rehashing jokes, that's fine.
Of course, the princess. That explains my images. Let us see what we can see.
Ooh, alright, maybe zoom out a little bit. It's not a flattering.
I see a maiden, lovely and pure, but surrounded by evil. She is a rose set amidst bitter thorns. It is her fate to be the pawn of dark powers, and yours to try to redeem her.
How? How do I redeem her?
Fate is not like the cut of a blade, young one, but rather like the myriad of paths formed when a hammer cracks ice. I can tell you what I can, but what will actually come to pass is up to you. I see that any attempt to reach the girl will force you into battle, a struggle against the dark force. If you lose, your life will be forfeit.
So you can see that. Can you tell me, like, which way I should I dress up like a lady? Or should I visit the land of the dead? That old eternal question.
Who must I fight? A great darkness surrounds your adversary, preventing me from seeing clearly.
I feel like Aziz has said the same thing in Quest for Glory 2/3.
I can only make out the shape of a black coat.
No, it was Magda in Quest for Glory 4 when she was trying to see through her visions. Yeah, there was some darkness. Hide and seek. That sounds fun. Risks are high, yeah. What game of hide and seek doesn't come with high risks? But it's the only way to seek the one you seek. There's more than one way into this place. Your choice will dictate much, that's right. Will you do the bummer ending, or the one where there's fireworks?
What else do you see, mighty oracle?
Ah, nice. Get the Horned King reference right there. Black Cauldron style, that's very good. You ought to take this mystical pig named Henwin. That's pretty great. Alright, druids. Let's go talk to the druids. What's she gonna give us? Pool. Oh, sacred pool water. All right, I like it.
Thank you, Great Oracle.
I was gonna say, can you drop me right on the beach? That would save me some time. I feel like it's more dangerous going down the cliffs of logic than going up. All right, let's use our map. And I suppose, oh look, we have the Isle of Mists appeared there finally. Maybe they were the whole time, I don't know, I wasn't paying attention. They probably just popped up because she told us about them. All right, so multiple ways to beat this game. Time to make a big decision. Point of no return. I like that. Let's see. What, Alright, use map. We can go to the island real quick, just to grab something. We can't linger here. And we can't go to the wrong screen either. We need to get some, get ash. Maybe we'll get that later, but get the scythe. Yeah, I hear it. I actually don't see the scythe. I remember it being kind of up here. Where is the scythe? Am I blind? Yes, I get it. There's drums. High-res scythe. Is it over here? Oh yeah, the coal. Get the coal. Good look. Upstairs. They really want me to go upstairs. Oh, the right side, okay. Far left all the way. Oh, these stairs. I see it now. My bad. Hey, I saw something over there, just making sure I was looking at the right thing. They really want me to go to the east, right here, right now. All right, I think that's all we need to do for now. Don't want to make the mistake of going to the wrong screen right now. If we come back here, then we'll force their hand at that point. All good, all good. All right, so now we can go. Well, we can do a few things. We go to the Isle of the Beast. We have the shield. Giant deer. Giant fawn. It's like the fact that this island has been unmanned has allowed my kind to grow to sizes we never thought. Never thought possible. Use shield. There you go. Wondering why we picked that up in the catacombs, besides the fact that it would fit in our pants? Alexander decides to pass through the gate, preparing the shield just in case. Nice. The magic arrow completely shatters the shield. Good thing the arrow didn't hit Alexander. There you go. Now we can pass through. We also have the sides, so we can cut through the magical, miracle-growing bushes here. How about that? The path is blocked. Use scythe. Here we go. I like that anime, just kind of whacking it right there. Just hack those vines. There you go. All right. This looks like he's wearing a giant moose head or something, or elk head.
Who dares enter Beast's garden?
My name is Alexander. I didn't mean to disturb your private garden.
No, and yet, Monsieur, you could hardly have accidentally broken through the 3 enchanted traps of the Isle of the Beast.
That would be the super hot water. That would be the arrows we need a shield for, and of course the enchanted shrubbery. It's not my fault. I knock out puzzles left and right. I'm Alexander. I'm a cracker. You gotta expect that.
You must be a prince then. I know the nature of princes all too well. This face you see before you is hideous, is it not?
Well, for the face of a beast, it really is quite noble.
I'm glad you like it, for soon you will own one just like it. I too was once a pretty prince, caring for nothing but adventuring and rescuing fair maidens.
I like that it's just a given that princes in this game are good guys who are out for adventuring and everything. Most of them just sit around and count their money, thinking about how they're going to be king someday. So, an evil hag enchanted him. That sucks. And he can't leave the island, and he's stuck with this pelt. Prison is also his sanctuary. There you go. And he's accusing the druids of stealing his heirloom coat of arms.
Help you? I'm afraid you don't understand. The enchanted barriers were a warning and protection for you more than for me. Your prize for forcing your way past them is to join me in this dire life. By the laws of this sorcery, you are doomed to be trapped in the form of a beast. Your reward for broaching this garden is to be my slave.
Wait, what? Few hours of humanity?
But that's not possible. There must be some way to break the enchantment. Spells always have a weakness somewhere.
Beast gotta be like the gall of him to suggest that. Like, I haven't thought about that.
The enchantment you're under is tied to my own. The sorceress left me a way out, all right, but I'm afraid it was only her final bitter joke. You see, I need only to find a maiden to join me here, to share my castle, my life willingly. Take another look at me. You can't help but admire the hag's terrible cruelty and cunning.
I shall try to find a maid. A maid who's really drunk, for Casima's sake. Yeah, Casima's off limits. She's mine, but maybe the only other woman I found in this game, she could be of some... A human woman. She could be of some use. So everybody's got their family ring. So we're going to give the maiden, if and when we find her, this noble beast's family ring. And again, try to get her drunk and sell her on the idea of spending the rest of her life with a beast. But anyway, forget if we need any of that water or not, but we can grab it on the return trip. You'd think, like, do I need to do anything with the dirt here? I remember offhand. Well, again, we'll be coming back this way. I need to get myself a flower before I leave. What am I thinking? Get Rose. You know, Beauty loves her roses, and we're not going to be able to convince her of anything unless she knows that there's some roses to sweeten the deal. Well, that little bunny. Yeah. Beast can have the other woman. I'll take Casima. You can have whoever's left. All right, we have a very short window. All right, so let's not muck about. Let's head back to the Isle of the Crown. Shorter window than the original game. Well, let's be quite quick about it then. Let's be very deliberate in our cursor keys right here. Time sure passes in the land of the Green Isles. Alexander's like, I was 19 when I got here. I'm 68 now. 3 minutes, good lord. All right, give Rose.
Pardon me, maid. I hope you don't think me forward, but I don't have much time. White Rose, do you drink?
Alexander could see the conflict in the pretty face as she faced between her distrust of him and her desire to win the White Rose.
Oh, it shouldn't, sir. I shouldn't, but it's so lovely. I've never seen a rose of white. It looks so pale and delicate. Wherever did you find such a rose of color?
There are many hedges of them on the Isle of the Beast,
and they grow together like magic. Oh, truly, what an adventure that must be to see them. But I must not speak so to a stranger. Thank you for the rose.
Show ring! Just show her the ring. Hey, there's more of this where it came from. Let me tell you about the place where the white roses grow. The Isle of Beasts. There's a enchanted place, and I'm gonna turn into a monster lady. Just come with me. We could talk about it on the way. Slipped into Jalo there for a second. Magic blockades. How exciting! What kind of beast? That's a good question. If I'm going to be tying my future to this beast, I want to know what we're dealing with here. He's like Wolfman. Is he like part like Frankenstein's monster? What beast that walks on two legs and dresses like a prince? Speaks with the voice of a. He's kind of cute if you squint from like across. He's a full-on Monet, to quote. Beast that talks. Is the beast magic too? You know it. Yeah, to quote Alicia Silverstone, she's a full-on Monet. Not magical, enchanted, screwed. Same kind of enchanted I am. He's super low. Yeah, he's super lonely. We can talk about it on the way to the place. Let me pull out my map. I would say on the car ride over, but we're taking a map. Yeah, who would not be in that situation? Nope. Sure, whatever you need to feel better about the situation. I would owe you my life if you would go. If you truly wish to go. You know, though, I would think, granted we don't really have time for it, but I would think if we could get to Cosima, that we would have true love with her, presumably, and that would reverse our curse. So I guess we do have time, strictly speaking. We would just have to save her as a beast, and then she would break our personal curse, I would think, right? It'd be cool if you could, like, start to see some hair growing out of Alexandria. Kind of the brown spots around his temples does kind of look like he's got some fur growing there. Let's do it. Have you no possessions, beauty?
There is nothing. Then take this ring. It is his. He will be pleased if you would wear it. Why, it's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
Even more than the roses? That's the kind of girl you are, beauty. Ah! She's got the same animation as the witch, the hag in King's Quest 2. Beauty, where do you think you're going?
To a place where roses grow.
She's like, they grow here. Where?
And to someone who truly needs me.
She's like, you still haven't done the dishes after breakfast. I need you here, beauty. Giant moosehead gets me every time.
I see you wear my ring. You willingly agree to spend your life here with me? Do you know what that means?
You gotta wake up with this every morning.
Yes, my lord, I do. I've been touched by your story.
Pity alone need not sentence you to endure this face.
Oh, but it is a kind and gentle face,
a strong face. You look at me so sweetly and are not repulsed? Oh, by the light of your eyes, my spirit soars.
Hell yeah. Whoa, alright, well, I don't know. I feel like some people would be like, can we get the beast back?
The enchantment, it is broken. I am pleased to have served you, my lord. Do you still wish me to stay?
What? Speak not such nonsense, beauty. Do you think I learned nothing of true love during my time here? You are my queen.
Oh, my clothes, this gown.
It's like going reverse peasant to Rosella right there.
How well it suits your noble heart.
Guess it's not like the cup of a carpenter, but not the same metaphor.
Alexander, how can I ever repay you? I have nothing to offer except my gratitude, but
please take my old clothes. Get rid of them for me.
Perhaps you'll find someone in need during your travels.
Yeah, I think Jalo would look aces in this. That's just our normal look.
You have already repaid me by your example of courage, Beauty, and by your friendship, I hope.
She's like, use that word friend.
You will always have our friendship and loyalty, Prince Alexander. But from a fellow adventurer, take some advice. If you find your true love, protect her with all your life. We are all beasts without the redeeming humanity of love.
That's a good line. And to aid you, accept my mirror. Now that my life is no longer hung in false shadows, I have no need for it. Give it to someone with nothing to fear from the truth it reveals. All right, there's a good tip right there.
Thank you. I wish you both well. Come, Beauty, let me take you home.
Now let me show you your new digs. All right, do we need any of this water? I really don't remember. Put sacred water in lamp. There we go. Pour, put, get water in lamp. There we go. And anything else we need for that particular spell? All right, show of hands. Who wants to see both endings or just the good ending? You want to see the bummer ending first, or should we skip that? Make it rain. All right, so this one is ready. We just need to boil this one and then say the incantation. So that's good. Creature of the night spell. Yeah, that's coming up. Both endings, both endings. I appreciate that. All right, we got a swamp ooze. River Styx water. Black horse feather. All right, so a couple of these. I guess we got the feather already. So we have to go down to the underworld to finish that one. That one's ready to go. We'll get the embers later. We got the skull. Sulfur. Brimstone. Hot oak embers. Sulfur. Get the... All right. I guess still... We do still need to go to the Isle of Wonder. Now that we have time, now that we're not under the enchantment clock here. Love to see the bummer ending first. It really is such a... I didn't remember what a bummer it was until we did it last time when we did both endings in the original version. Such a bummer. All right. Use map. I think we're still good to go to Isle of Wonder right now, though. Let's get set up for the point of no return. Or maybe a better title is more suited for that. All right. So we have the drink here. Get drink. Look at table. Coffee table. Get bottle. There we go. Nothing else I need here. I see that hole in the wall didn't make its way back to this island. Oh well. Like we established, Alexander doesn't care. I can make a very crass joke, but I will hold it back. All right. Your Highness may as well spend her royal time contemplating something else. Try not to go Jalo here. Lump of coal. Listen, ladies. Yes, I have an idea. I found another piece of coal on the Isle of the Druids. I'm going to give my most prized possession to one of you. I missed who had it. I found the two of you another lump of coal so that you can stop fighting over the one you have. Oh, let me see a lump of coal, and what a beauty it is, too. Marvelous. And now they're going to start arguing over which one was bigger. Oh well. Can't solve everything. There we go. Now we got our sulfur. Thanks. All of his delivery. All right. It is a beauty. Why, it's bigger than my lump of coal. Let me have it immediately. Over my dead body, your highness. It's my lump of coal, and it is indeed much larger and much grander. Just look at that sheen. The knights just rolled their eyes. Okay. I think we are all good. I'll never not do that when it comes to just using the arrow keys here. All right. Let's see. Use map. We're headed back to the Isle of the Crown. And good piece of coal. Strong coal. Yeah, sing. All right, so really the point of no return. We got the... Well, we're not going to give him that yet, are we? Well, okay, yes. Okay, no. I want to make sure we get this right. So let's go. Well, is Jala back for some unknown reason? You know what? There's a lot of different ways to do this. By which I mean there's only one way to do this, but... Good day, Prince Alexander. Oh, I notice you now have my tinderbox and my flute. I thought that went missing. Is he just... Yeah, I was going to say, he's not leaving. Alright, so I think we can drink this regardless and not have any problems, but... I think... Alright, drink bottle in all caps. Alexander suddenly gets a very sneaky idea.
I can't go on anymore. Without Cosima, I'd rather just not live. Prince Alexander, no! It's true. The Vizier has beaten me. I give up. Poison is my last resort.
And I'm just the kind of a-hole that needs an audience before I kill myself, apparently.
I beg you, stop! I am no more. Oh, what a waste. The poor young fool.
He's dead. Wait until Abdul hears. He'll be so pleased. Seconds later, in the castle.
I told you not to pop in like that.
I know, he could have been in a very personal moment right there.
You can learn to knock like everybody else.
Sorry, Master, I couldn't help myself. I have great news.
Well, what is it?
Prince Alexander is dead. He killed himself in despair over losing Cosima, teehee.
What? Are you positive? That young man has proven to be most devious.
I saw the whole thing myself, Master. He was really and truly quite dead.
If what you say is true, it shall be most convenient. You've spent enough time on that little irritant. We must start thinking about my wedding.
Anything, Master. Oh, I do love weddings.
Well, we do want you to look your prettiest, don't we? What? Now, Shamir Shamazel, Hasafeth Incorporated, to the lamp with you. Prepare yourself as we discussed.
There it is. I was wondering how we were going to show. I love all of the Black Cauldron nods. And now I just want to hear do.
Alexander's heart lurches to life in his chest.
Prince Alex, but you were... Sorry, friend. I was doing a little acting, I'm afraid. Ah, of course, the strange cloaked man.
For some reason, I don't know why you would want him to think you're dead, but a bit too exciting for an old man.
Like he knows that's Shamir. All right. So we've seen the lamp. And now we are at the point of no return. I think we're at the point of no return, right? We didn't just... We didn't just, Well, anyway, that's fine. All right, Alex. Got any new old lamps to trade for a new lamp, Sonny? Give lamp. So we don't need the lamp in this timeline for the bummer ending.
Excuse me, peddler, but I have an old lamp that might interest you.
Ah, an old lamp. What a nice traditional design, too. Take your pick from my new lamps. I think it's number 5. That is the lamp of a carpenter. Ah, fine choice, my son. Here is your new lamp. Good day, and I thank you, sir.
Good day.
Crooked man. That's the lamp. Drat, another dud. There you go. All right, we got the lamp. We got the ladies' clothes. Yep, that's how we're getting in the castle. We still have the dagger. I can't give the dagger to Sing Sing, can I? Give dagger. That is not concise. To bird. Probably kill Sing Sing. Nightingale. Do I need the nightingale again? Oh, for the see, I'm so out of practice with this ending. We need the nightingale to make a distraction, don't we? Forgot all about that. Good call. All right, yeah. I could turn in the lamp or the flute here. Or the tinderbox, I should say. Well, let's do the tinderbox since the flute seems to be kind of glitched, as we've covered. Oh, we may need to do the dealie again. Oh, wait, no, we don't. I misunderstood what he said. No, we're all good. Don't listen to me. Let's take the nightingale. That mechanical nightingale looks intriguing. I believe I'll take it. Yeah, remembering what we just... No more mints. I could give him some mint. I do have the mint, right? We still have the mint? Peppermint leaves. There you go. Okay. Open door. Yeah, no spells required in this. Actually, no magic paint. We don't need to tame any beasts, and we don't need to cause a localized rainstorm. The unmagical ending in more ways than one, really. A group of serving women approached the castle. Where the hell have these ladies been the whole time?
Ah, Wolf, more serving women. The castle staff is certainly busy today.
I'll have the exact same measurements from the looks of it.
Aye, Gruff, get a move on there, wenches. There's plenty of work left to do before the wedding.
Yes, Sergeant Gruff. Sergeant Gruff. The barmaids from King's Quest 3, there you go. Love all the little references if you get them. Not always hearing them myself, or seeing them myself. Yeah, Tony J, the voice. All right, wear dress. Taking his cue from the serving women he's seen enter the castle. Yeah, that's where we got the idea. I just think we were going to do this, man. Alexander decides to try a few alterations to make himself more acceptable to the guards. He ducks into the little hut to put on Beauty's clothes. I forget if we identified what this little hut was traditionally for, but feeling a little foolish, Alexander slips Beauty's old slave clothes on over his own. Imagine if Cosima saw him like this. And I think I made the comment last time, she might be into it. I think that would be cool. Yeah. The chest included, apparently, with Beauty's dress and the wig and everything. That's pretty great. That made me laugh.
You there, girl. You're late. Get a move on before the vizier sees you.
Did his hair. Yes, yes, sir. All right. Catching, if you're just tuning in, oh my god. The castle guards lock the main entrance doors behind Alexander. All right. the corner pots bands, instructions, and other busy kitchen noises. You girl, don't just stand there. There's almost a stack of silver to the ceiling that needs polishing for the wedding. Get a move on. Oh, she's saying that to me. I'm sorry. That's not the right voice. Whew. Can't afford to get caught up in that mess. I'd never find Cosima. I don't know. I feel like this get up is better than walking around as Alexander. All right. That's pretty good. All right. I think we're going up here. Uh-oh. Ran into guard dog patrol, but yeah, I think we're going to the other side. All right, actually, let's just do it from the bottom, because I remember going up the left before. Rosella, but more buxom. Yeah, let's say buxom. I like that he doesn't recall that he's looking identical to the barmaid from his own game in King's Quest 3. By Cerberus's collar, I'll be glad when this wedding is over. I'm getting mighty tired of this patrol, Bay. It's wearied me to the bones.
I couldn't agree more with you, Wolf. Who'd ever thought we'd have to listen to Princess Cosima crying all day long and be ordered to ignore it? Yet.
Something sticks in my craw about this whole thing. The Vizier says the princess is not herself. Says she's half mad with grief over her parents' death. I can see it, the poor mite, but still.
I agree. It seems cruel to lock her up when she's so heartbroken. Let her out in the fresh air, I say. It'll do her a world of good.
Okay. Aye, well, she insisted in the morning period, and that's it. It's up today. Thank the stars.
It's too bad we couldn't find out that nightingale of hers. The Vizier said she's been pining for it.
There you go. There's your hint. If we had an ounce of luck, I would have found it weeks ago.
Not only would it cheer up the princess, but the reward the Vizier's offered for it make me pretty happy, too. Doggone it.
Ah, well, our luck will definitely be out if the Vizier catches us snapping our jaws at our post.
Sorry, Wolf. Guess I'll keep my muzzle shut.
All right. Go as soon as they turn north. Okay. Aha. All right. I was late. Good luck. Good luck. Alexander hears the guard's footsteps pause for a moment, then start up again. They must have turned at the end of the hallway and been on their way back towards the stairs. Maybe when they walk by, we'll just hide back here. What? There you go. There you go. Sneaky. All right. Didn't see him. Okay. Was a close one. All right. Now we can probably pop out. Okay. Nice. They'll see the bird, and then give you a nice little cushion here. I like that.
Look at this, Wolf, a metal bird.
Sure is, Bay. How do you suppose the metal bird got in here?
You got me, but there's something weird about... Hey, could this be Cosima's nightingale, do you think?
Idiots. What, you lapdog? The princess's nightingale's in some tin thing?
How do you know? Have we seen it?
Well, no, but... I don't know, Bay. I mean, humans can be strange with the sense of smell. Or their sense of smell. She wouldn't even know it wasn't real. He's like, she is pretty dumb. All right. Yeah, let's show it to Captain Saladin. He'll probably just play with it. Jowls and Mite are on the other hallway. They can handle it for 5 minutes. Think about how happy the princess would be to get her nightingale back. And then there's that reward money and my missus.
Right, Wolf, let's go.
All right. So now we got some room to maneuver here. Okay. Stupid, stupid guards. Can we open this door? This the treasure room? Ah. The vizier's room. Open chest. Open chest. Trunk is locked. Man, no trust. Look at bed. Bed costs large pillows. Move pillow. What? Open dresser. Open door. What do we call this? It is very opulent. Storage trunk. There's a brass lock. Table graces the wall. Fireplace. On the table is a box. Oh. Nail. Move painting. Good call. Get nail. And then we gotta like put it back too. I remember that. It's all coming back to me. Yeah, I've done this ending like once in the last decades and decades. Open door. Let's get our Thiefy McSteels on. Use nail on chest. Nothing of interest in there. The trunk contains some old leather books, a bottle of what looks like oily perfume, and a stack of correspondences. Okay. Get that perfume. All right. Get the book. About the correspondence. Recent letter. The letter is addressed from Abdullah Hazard from the wizard Shadrach. It reads, "Greetings to the brother of the Black Cloak. I was sorry to hear great Mordak's death, though he was a bit of a ninny at chess. It seems the plans for that little kingdom of yours are coming along. I must congratulate you on your handling of the king and queen. Isolating the island so that no protest could develop was another brilliant stroke. It looks like there's not much left to stand in your way. Do as I recommend it with the girl, and you shall have your crown." That fiend! Alright. Do we have the letter? Vizier letter, okay. Look at table. Box made of ebony. What could be in this box? Get box. Various trinkets and a scrap of paper with a word written on it. Aha. Zebu. As in alley. Alley Zebu. Okay. Zebu. I think that's all we need. Open door. Let's put this nail back. Put nail on wall. Replace painting. Put painting. Get painting. There you go. Covering our tracks. Let's see what else we got around here. Yep. Then here's the sound of crying coming from the back hallway. The crying is louder here. Seems to be coming from the doorway to the north wall. Okay. Open door. Knock on door. Talk to door. Hello? Is someone in there? Who's there? You seem so far away, but you're just on the other side of this door. Casima, is that you? It's Alexander.
Alexander, is it really you? When Sing Sing brought me your ring, I could scarcely believe it. How did you get inside the castle?
Nah, never mind that. Let's never talk about that. Do you want me to get you out of there? There's a padlock on the door, but I think even there's guards everywhere. The vizier would have you killed if he found you. Go now. I can't just leave her locked up. That's right. Well. Stop the vizier. He hasn't harmed me yet. Well, if I get my hands on something to defend myself with, I'm pretty sure I'll get the chance to use it. The vizier feels safe around me. No one else can get that close. You're so brave, princess, but it's too dangerous. We're like changing roles here. She was telling me not to take any risks, and now we're saying the same thing to her. Now go. What is Abdul compared to Mordek? Yeah, that's kind of true, I guess.
I will find some way to help you, Kasima. I swear it.
Give dagger. Instantly. I thought of something.
It's not much, but perhaps you will find it useful.
I'm sure it will help.
Okay. Talk to Kasima. Anything else I can do for you before I go? No? Alright. Okay. Well, I think now got me where I needed to go. Alright, there you go.
If you don't have the brain of a cat, Wolf, you don't know that mechanical nightingale wasn't Casima's.
Me, I was all for staying on patrol. I think I got the voices mixed up, but... He's a good, honest dog, Saladin. He's a good doggo. Wish the same could be said for, Hush, you want to be dazzled, you fool? Sounds like if you gave him a little bit more time, they'd say, it's that Atabees guy I can't stand. Shamir? Uh-oh. You go check it out. Alright, here we go. Da-da-da-da-da. From downstairs, Alexander hears the first wafting strains of music. It's beautiful music. It's wedding music! Alexander looks cautiously around the grand hall, but there are no guard dogs to be seen. Yeah, it's kind of got that minor melody. Yeah, you can hear it right there. Of course, it would be a minor key version of this. Just to remind everyone that he's a bad guy. Even his wedding march music is played in a minor key. It's ominous. Poor Kasima. Hey, Saladin. Good boy. Prince Alexander, here. The Vizier will have my head for allowing you within a mile of the royal wedding. Since you're of noble birth, I will give you 5 seconds to explain your presence here before killing you. I warn you, it had better be good. Give letter.
Wait, if you love your princess, you'll hear me out. The Vizier is not what he appears to be. Kasima is in terrible danger. I have proof that this is so. For your princess's sake, you must believe me.
God, I hope we don't give her Kasima's letter. Let me see that. Yeah, give him the one from the Vizier's friend. Saladin reads the letter, his sword points still against Alexander's throat. Alexander watches the guard dog's noble face darken with rage. Uh-oh. Hopefully he doesn't... You don't want the guard dog's face to darken with rage while he's holding that sword right against your throat. This is treason. I'll have his throat. But how do I know this letter is not a forgery? You could have written this yourself.
But I did not. Have you no doubts of your own about Alhazred? Don't you see? All he wants is the crown. He doesn't even understand how hot Kasima is. It's wrong.
It is true. I have had my suspicions about the Vizier, especially when King Calaphim and Queen Alaria died. But I have seen Kasima with him several times. She appears to be quite happy, even enthusiastic. I don't believe she could love him if he truly were so wicked.
I cannot believe for a moment that she loves that snake.
Then see for yourself. Here we go. Oh, this is an interesting animation for this room. This is completely different right here. It's like a grander version of the chapel that our folks got married in too. The captain of the guard leads Alexander into the throne room where a ceremony seems to be in progress. Alexander feels his blood run cold at the sight. You got Father Curly.
Oh, what'd we say about glowing eyes, everybody?
I, Casima, declare Abdul al-Hazred as my lawful and beloved husband, and king of this realm. But, Casima, what are you saying?
Yeah. Do you still claim that the princess is being forced? Perhaps it's you that's the danger, as the vizier has said. Alexander approaches the wedding party.
Prince Alexander here? This is an outrage. How dare you allow this traitor to get past you, Saladin? You stupid mutt!
Hey, no slurs.
Can't you even keep the castle free of the assassins during your own princess's wedding? Kill him! Kill him now!
Lord Alhazred, with all due respect, you are not quite king yet, and this is a wedding ceremony, not an execution.
What? How dare you contradict me, you flea-bitten mongrel! I gave a direct order. Obey me or feel my wrath.
Milady, I apologize for my behavior, but I am yours to command in all things. I wanted merely to hear your own wishes from your own lips. Tell me what it is you would wish me to do with this young man, and I will obey.
Why, Captain, you heard my dear Abdul. If he wishes this atrocious young man's death, then I want nothing more than to see him get his wish. Obey thy liege now and always.
As you wish, princess. Give mint.
Perhaps the princess would care for some delicious peppermint leaves? Mint?
Casima!
Princess?
Kill him.
Yes, princess.
Oh. What?
No, that's later. Hell yeah.
Look to this mirror, my love, and show us your true heart.
Aye, that mirror, no! Shamir, you fool!
It is not my fault, master. The illusion is broken.
Again, Nacho.
Treason, what have you done with the princess?
Enraged, Saladin and the other guard dogs begin advancing on the vizier.
Do something, you worthless genie!
Shamir, the vizier's genie, begins to throw balls of dazzling light at the guard dogs. There we go. Alexander has followed the vizier through the doorway leading to a set of stairs. Always used to call this save. Well, we'll save it for later. This is the bomber ending. This doesn't get a cool name. Alexander climbs to the next level of the tower. They just take you all the way up.
Alexander, be careful. Al-Hazard has a sword.
Shut up, wench. Shamir, Shamazel, Hazafefa, get in here.
Here I am, master.
It's about time, you bubbling fool. How could you let him follow me?
Well, there were the guard dogs, master, and then...
Never mind, just kill him. Kill him now.
Give mint.
Look what I have here, my friend. Peppermint. Nice fresh peppermint. Dazzle.
Forget the stupid peppermint. Don't you even dare think about it.
But I haven't had one. The pawn shop has run low. Mint.
Oh no, not now. Do something, Shamir Shamazel. Kill him.
Send a ball of light to frazzle.
The dazzle ball goes wild.
Heads up. Oh.
You killed my genie, you idiot.
Well, strictly speaking, he killed himself. It was an accident, but
don't you know how valuable he was, you fool? I'll kill you myself for that outrage.
So shall it be, Al-Hazred. I'm ready.
In desperation, Alexander fixes upon the only weapon in sight. Hell yeah. That to do anything?
Zounds! This sword must weigh a ton.
Good. Then you shall only fail sooner, my prince. Oh. So the mouse would bite?
This mouse shall bite, as you shall soon see, or should I say, soon feel.
Heck yeah. Ha! You could barely lift that sword, my prince. Better to lay it down now. I promise to dispatch you with little pain.
A tempting offer, but I think I'll wait and see what this sword can do.
Suit yourself.
Epic.
Oh, she got free.
Alexander's arms start to tremble under the effort of wielding the huge sword. His muscles are nearing exhaustion.
Get him, Cosima, get him! What are you waiting for, Cosima? You have the green light. Stab him, you shrew. I think he calls her a shrew. You fight like a dairy farmer. Like two guys. I'm gonna add a third thing to that list. We never went to fencing school, and by the looks of it, neither did Al Hazard. We're just sorta. And Cosima's just like rolling her eyes and just sighing. Ugh, God. Oh, that's cool. Ha! And so it ends.
Not if I can help it, you murderer.
Hell yeah! Cosima thrust the small dagger into Al Hazard's shoulder with all her might. Yeah! You dare to raise a finger to me? You will regret that, princess. Whop! Boop, 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 boop. There you go. 179. Respectable score for a bummer ending. Or a bummer score for a bummer ending.
Cosima, are you alright? I'm fine, Alexander. I just was so afraid for you. There's no need to fear anymore, princess. I have no more games left in me. Yes, I know. How can I ever repay you? For myself? For my kingdom?
Cash would be nice.
It was not in me to let harm come to you. Can you find it in you, princess, to give me more than your gratitude?
Oh, alright. Should we leave for this part?
Alexander, what are you saying?
She's got very beady eyes without the whites like we have.
I love you, Cosima, and your beady blue eyes. Would you ever consider, do you think you could marry a rich, attractive guy like me?
A rich, attractive, nice guy. Whole package.
Could you ever have doubted it, my prince?
Hooray. Aww. There you go. That's like some alley cat right there. Oh, good guards. Wow, I thought the genie killed all the guards. Alright, good to see a couple of the pups. Made it, even though I think we've taken care of all the threats in the kingdom. Princess Cosima, are you well?
I am quite well, thank you. Please take Abdul and put him in the dungeon. See to it that he gets a doctor.
Yes, Majesty. I got it. That's a deep one right there, alley cat. Yep. One of the greats. One of the greats from the mid-'80s. Mid to late 80s. Did the remake of that one on the channel a few years ago. 1 week later, Cosima and Alexander asked Captain Saladin to perform their wedding ceremony. Saladin is honored to do so. I thought he was dead. Thought I watched him get poofed. Oh well. On this historical day of great joy in the land of the Green Isles, we witness the union of Cosima, beloved princess of this realm, and Alexander, Prince of Daventry. Do you, Prince Alexander of Daventry, take Princess Cosima to be your wife, to love and cherish for as long as you both shall live?
I do.
And do you, Princess Cosima of the land of the Green Isles, take Prince Alexander to be your husband, to love and cherish for as long as you both shall live?
I do.
Do you have a ring?
I have Alexander's royal insignia ring.
That works. Very good. Please place the ring on Cosima's finger. Who gives this bride to be wed? Jalo. Was Jalo even in the last one?
That would be me. In the name of King Califim, beloved friend, I give his daughter Casima in wedlock.
Thank you, Jalo.
Now I'm gonna stand over here.
Since the groom has no family present, I will speak on his behalf. Because this is the bummer ending, I will speak on his behalf. Alexander, I met you a few hours ago. You seem okay. I don't know. You're a prince. Your name's Alexander. And you did good things here.
Thank you, Saladin.
Then, Alexander and Casima, I now pronounce you man and wife. You may kiss the bride. Hooray! Can I at least get some confetti there, Jalo? Excuse my interrupting your joy, but I have an important question for the new bride and groom. Will you name your first child Saladin?
What is it, Saladin?
You hurt this little kingdom to the point of destroying all that we stand for, but you are good and true, and have proven yourself to all the people.
Thank you, Captain.
Yep, they're gone. He's been banished, but they got no one. I believe you two can heal this small kingdom. Obviously. What do you think, I'm gonna bounce now? I have no way of getting home. What else would I do? Just hang out in the bookshop? There's not even a chair.
I'm honored. What do you think, Casima? I love my homeland, Alexander, and since you're stuck here...
We're both stuck here. We'll stay all our days. Oh, so sad. Cut to Graham back at home. I guess he's not coming back. Oh well, let's make another one. Yep, I'll miss him and my mother and sister and Daventry. And digging up worms. Free from the weight of the world. Oh wait, I'm sorry, that's MGMT. But I love you, Casima, and I do feel at home here. Somehow, this land and I, we seem to suit each other. And seeing as there's no more immediate threats, sounds like a cushy job. I accept.
Oh, Alexander, I'm so happy. If only my parents could have been alive to see this day, my joy would be complete.
Bummer ending. Yep, sorry I sucked that one up, but this is the bad ending, Casima. It's a long road ahead. The ferry must be repaired before we can reunite the islands. We still don't know why everyone's so hot with one another. You didn't seem to figure anything out while you were here. But I guess you're still the best man for the job. Yeah. Just gonna take some good old-fashioned diplomacy. We're just gonna have to throw some major ragers here to smooth things over. Get some big old lumps of coal for the chessboard people, and you know, whatever that. I'm already on good terms with the Isle of the Beast people, so that's good. Yeah. Long live King Alexander and Queen Casima. Long live the land of the Green Isles, not the gland. Confetti? Well, there you go. The bummer ending to the King's Quest VI Demake right here on Let's Play with Brigands. But we can't end like that. The end. Girl in the tower, you sucked and missed 50 points. This ain't a good ending. Great work. It appears there are more points to be had in order to reach the maximum score of 184 points for the short path. I missed a few even for the short path. Why not try entering the castle a different way? Perhaps you will complete the long path and gain a perfect score of 231. See you again. Good luck. There you go. Bummer ending achieved. Yep. One man's heart, soul, blood, sweat, and tears. Damn right. Many years. Many years, many tears, Brandon. I feel like we should end on the, showing that on the good ending. All right. So, first thing we need to do is head back to the island of the Druids, the Isle of the Druids. We gotta cast the spell first. Wait, what was that? I like that. That does not compute. That's fun. Love those old characters there. All right. Do we cast the spell first? Yeah, that's a good call. I always forget that. Cast spell. Use spell book. Now let's cast that spell. Make rain spell. Okay.
Clouds of thunder.
I like it, just like King's Quest 3. Come and sup with me tonight. Waters 3 have I for tea. Brew a tempest now. For me. With the little sparkling makeshift teapot. With the sparkling and everything, it felt like the intermission for a King's Quest for Glory 2. Get some Whiz Fizz, Orville Bloom Decker's popcorn. Back to the Isle of the Mists.
Great gods, did you see that? That man just appeared from nowhere.
Perhaps he was sent by the spirits. I see no boat. That's his voice. Don't look it up.
He's an intruder, no matter how he got here. Grab him.
Not again. Look, I'll leave. It's no problem.
I think not. Let's go.
Ooh, I like it. It's like nighttime on this island. I like the black sky.
Alexander is frozen at the spectacle before him. Robed figures are gathered around a bonfire. Some mystical ceremony is taking place, but as to its purpose, Alexander has no clue. Brothers, look! This must be where the foreigner we were warned about. We're appropriate to come during our rain festival. Place him in the sacrificial cage.
Wait, I must rescue the princess.
There's an ancient druid saying, a man who would save others must first save himself.
That is true. You can't be helping anybody else until you help yourself. Sounds more selfish the way I put it. And the cage is swung out over the bonfire. Nice. This scene is pretty shot for shot right here. Cell for cell. The bottom of the cage is getting uncomfortably hot. Yeah, I like how this is animated here. Getting really hot. Fire in the cage, fire in the cage. Yeah, use that dress. Thus, burning the bridge, figuratively and sort of literally, to getting the good ending. The flame is extinguished, but the clothes themselves burn up. The heat and movement must have jarred something. Something that Alexander's carrying around and starting to jiggle around. Egad, something's really percolating. I like that look. My lamp. The water in Alexander's lamp is hot. It's just about boiling. I hope we said it right. Alexander feels a drop. Then it starts to rain.
That man is a powerful wizard. Nature wizard.
Oh, he's a nature wizard.
By all the gods, get him down.
After a short but furious thunderstorm, later,
I must apologize for our rude welcoming committee. We've been feeling inhospitable ever since the Winged One stole our sacred miniature oak tree.
Yeah, everybody's missing something.
Besides, Vizier Alhazred sent a message that we were to watch out for a highly dangerous foreign assassin. I assume you are the one he meant.
I'm sure I'm precisely who he meant. I assure you, I mean no harm to anyone unless that person threatens the princess. I'm sorry to have disrupted your ceremony, but I'm running out of time.
What is it that you seek?
The oracle on the Isle of the Sacred Mountain told me I should speak to you about the realm of dead. She told me that 2 souls in unrest there I might be able to free.
3 souls in the realm of the dead? You're mad.
The souls might be able to help me on my mission to save the princess. It's imperative that I do everything I can. The risks are not important.
No, and yet getting yourself killed will hardly help the princess. But I will tell you what I know. Legend has it that the right to challenge a human to the Lord of the Dead in order to save... challenge death, yes. I have only heard of one who tried it, a young knight who came to the land of the Green Isles from a distant land long ago. According to the story, he was determined to challenge the Lord of the Dead for the soul of his dead lover. His name was Thiefy McSteels, and he wanted to save the soul of Katrina. No, and I'm sorry, it was Casty McSpells. I'm getting my legends mixed up. It is said that he tamed the Lord of the Dead's horse, a black-winged, demon-hearted beast named Nightmare. Cool. Nightmare sometimes flies to the human world to feed on certain noxious plants. Those unfortunate enough to see her are glad to escape with their very souls intact. Nah, she's sweet. Somehow the knight captured Nightmare and rode her off on her back, supposedly to the realm of the dead, but neither the knight nor his lover ever returned. If there was a means for challenge, it was lost with the knight.
I see. Can you tell me anything about the Lord of the Dead?
Michael Flatlaw, I'm sorry. That's a blacker matter still. To the Druids, he is Samhain, Lord of Coldness and Despair. Samhain was once a man like you or I, but he insulted the gods and was sentenced to rule the underworld. Immortal he is, and mateless, robbed of sleep, robbed of movement, robbed of companionship. It is said that he hates all mortals even more for the mortality he lost. That is all I know.
Interesting. I will remember.
Now, look how the oak embers of our bonfire still glow hot despite the rain. If you're bent on your course, you'll need courage that's just as impervious to the chill. You also need some of those embers for one of your spells. May your luck last longer than your storm, brave one.
May it indeed. Thank you, Archdruid.
Get embers with skull. Cool. All right, look at spellbook. All right. 1 cup swamp ooze. Okay. River Styx. Water, so we need to get that. Obviously, that's the magic paint. This is the charming the creature of the night. All right, so we got our skull full of hot embers. We have our sulfur and pure-hearted maiden's hair. Was I supposed to take that off the dress? Pure-hearted maiden's hair. I remember that. Is that a thing? The hair ribbon. Look at ribbon. Keeks. Good luck. All right, we have all the spells that we need. Well, that's fantastic. All right. Well, let us... I guess we got to go tame Nightmare, right? That's our dealie. That's our dealie? I only listen to myself sometimes. I guess we need to... Well, we don't need to do it right now. We don't have to go back to the crown to, fake out... I think we can go to the Island of the Sacred Mountain, actually. There we go. Thankfully, I think they do a lot of this for you. I think I only need to go up 1. One dealie here. 1 screen. Stand by. Bup, bup. Bup, bup. Bup, 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 bup. Bup, bup. And then I think it resets, right? Bup, bup. I still looks like he's wearing an adult diaper. There we go. All right. Yep, there's those noxious berries. Hippobee. You good winged creature, right? The sound of Alexander's footsteps startles the black horse. Say, Alex, F off. Okay. All right. Look at spellbook. I think we got everything we need. All right, add hair and brimstone to skull. All right, so let's put hair in skull. Put egg in skull. Zounds, the steam, the smell of sulfur. Look at spellbook. Next spell. Incantation. Creature of night, to me succumb. Purity by me, like a chain. Do what we err. I now ordain ya a voozle. Nightmare flares her nostrils at the scent of the fire and brimstone. Unable to resist the power of the enchanted smell, Nightmare approaches Alexander. Her eyes appear glassy and sightless. In her hypnotized state, she is unaware of the human so close to her flank, or of anything at all except that marvelous smell. All right. Let's ride like the wind. Christopher Cross style. Need passage to your homeland, fiery one. Now ride! Cool, as the sun goes down. I like that. That's nice. That's a nice swap out for like the first person view of being on the back of Nightmare in the original. Nightmare deposits Alexander in a strange, cold world. Oh, it's the zombies from in the same music too. That's pretty great. And some of its inhabitants don't look too friendly. I don't have my scarab on me. Talk to ghosts. The grieving spirits. All right, don't miss this.
Who are you, grieving spirits? I am Queen Alaria of the land of the Green Isles, and this is my husband, beloved spirit, and my husband, King Caliphim. We were murdered in our beds by our trusted vizier.
I knew it.
Like a viper, he snuck in during the night and stabbed us in our sleep. Now my husband's soul is broken, and he will not speak. Then you are the ones I seek. Are you not the parents of Princess Cassima? Our daughter, have you news of the princess? I know that she is alive and safely back in her kingdom after being rescued from Mordak, but I'm afraid I have not personally seen her.
Not in this ending. We saw her in the bummer. We saw her in the bummer ending.
How Hazard is keeping her in her room and mourning for you. Oh, dreaded news! I am glad to hear of her return, but she will not be safe alone with that devil. Oh, that we could be there to protect her. Cassima, how I failed thee. My poor husband will never rest while our murder goes unavenged and our daughter is in danger. I came to take you back with me. Your people are still loyal to you. They need to know about the vizier. Cassima needs you too.
But this is the realm of the... Yeah, take a look around, Al. Can't leave the realm of the dead, nor, for that matter, can you. The only one who might be able to return us all to the land of the living is the Lord of the Dead. Samran, or whatever his name was. But he would never help us.
He has no mercy. I might be able to convince him. I must try. Then take this. It is my ticket to the underworld. There you will find the Lord of the Dead.
Does it matter that I don't look or, look anything like you?
I cannot use the ticket as long as I am chained here, and I cannot be avenged. We will never be unchained.
Perhaps it will save us all. I'd like to think that they were able to pass over in the bummer ending, even though we didn't get to see it when we brought some sort of avenging to the two of them. Certainly justice to the vizier, but I'll do what I can, Queen Ilaria. And your husband as well. Hello. One of the wandering ghouls brushes up against Alexander. The touch of the putrid flesh dissolves the living matter like acid. Like we're just skipping ahead a few screens. Ooh. I just realized I can't wait to see how this scene is gonna play out. Alexander's mother always told him to avoid bad ghouls. There you go. Yeah, this is going to be funny. Very entertaining. All right. Well, let's mine the ghouls. Oh, nice. It's the ghost from what? The second game?
Ali, where's my little boy, Ali?
Oh, is that her? Whoa. Talk to ghost.
Why do you not rest, sad spirit? Rest? I cannot rest. My son is lost.
He's not going to touch me while I'm talking to this ghost, is he? Okay.
Lost, you mean in this realm? No, his spirit is stuck in the land of the living, probably looking for me. But I cannot leave to go show him the way. My poor Ali.
Prince Ali?
Is there anything I can do? Take this handkerchief. If you get back to the land of the living and find him, tell him that his mother is waiting for him here.
Do we ever get their backstory?
By this kiss, he'll be able to find his way to the realm of the dead. I'll do my best to find him. Thank you. Thank you, oh my Ali.
Yeah, do not miss that lady. She is quite important for what we have coming up. All right. Oh, here we go. I'm happy. This screen while completely drunk. Confessions of a developer. Next. All right. Play the bones. Alexander picks up the 2 bones on the ground. Now, what do these bones remind him of? As I mentioned earlier, Alexander famously, classically trained in every instrument known to man. And some which aren't. Like the the xylobone. The skeletons are overcome with the musical call of the bones. They begin to jiggle and then to dance. What is that theme? That sounds familiar. I'm not mad about it. Is that the Corona bar? Is that some Space Quest right there? Alexander finishes his tune and the skeletons resume their pose. Despite their frolic, they don't seem to be any friendlier. That's pretty great. Hey man, you gotta expect the reverence. If you played this deep into the game, you gotta expect something there. That was great. Get the key. That's the Gwydion punishment music. Picks up the skeleton key. Well, there you go. All right. Ticket, please. Give ticket. I have a ticket. Go on, next. There we go. All right. In we go. Let's be careful not to drop into the... We got to get some of this water, don't we? Closer, as in a different screen. Oh, okay. Maybe the next screen? Oops. Yeah, man. Lighting's bad here in the realm of the dead. The boat. Okay, yeah. I'm one screen too soon. You know, all the Sierra games, there's always like Boatchamin 2, where you have to get water from the river Styx. I always get the exact spot wrong. It never fails. Let's get that sweet gauntlet, but let's spell it right. Oh, 2 G's. That's one way of doing it. Investigate the night. Look at night. The knight's remains lie abandoned on the path. The knight, like Alexander, must have been alive when he entered the underworld. For some reason, he never reached his destination. Alexander wonders if this is the knight the druid spoke of. Probably. Can't imagine there's too many of them, but... Whoa! Apparently Alexander's not the only one who's curious about the body on the path. Cool. Nothing of interest there. Oh, is there an arrow there? Yep. Sure is. Get that sweet gauntlet. Examines the writing on it. Flesh may cross the portal and seek its master death. Flesh may go where death has trod and challenged like Scheherazade. Scheherazade, he who reigns beneath the sod to spare a mortal's breath. Zounds! That sounds serious. That's a good way of putting it. Okay. Alexander 5. Yeah, the path. Stair quest. I think we're good on this track right here. We're sort of good on this track. See it shining up there. Is that just always kind of a shimmery type dealy? All right, get water. There you go. Alexander scoops a little of the river Styx into the teacup, being careful not to get any of the black water on his skin. Yes, no better container for a liquid you cannot get on your skin under any circumstances than a teacup, an open teacup that you just have rattling around in your pants right next to some vital organs, honestly, especially if we're successful in our quest of rescuing Cosima. If you know, I'll stop now. Give coins.
Will these coins do as fare for passage?
Sharon accepts the fare and waves Alexander into the boat, onto the boat even. Thanks, Karen Sharon. Man, you got your speed set to slow, don't you there? Karen Sharon. A short while later. All right. Let's get some more water. Nope. No access. All right. That's a narrow path right here. We got to get our stair quest in. Alexander walks too close to the menacing gate.
That's it, human. Come closer to me. Nom, 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 nom. Tasty.
And the annoying part is we had to walk back. It's like we were already beyond this point. It must have been love at first bite. That's pretty good. All right, let's not go all the way up to the door. Open door. Suddenly the wood trembles beneath his fingertips. Ah!
What touch has awakened my sleep? I smell the blood of a mortal. Reach out thine hand again, fleshy human, that I might devour it. It has been centuries since I last ate.
That sucks. You must be hungry. Talk to door. Despite his fear, Alexander summons his bravest voice to command the living gate.
I would pass, gate. I have business with your meowster.
My master and thine, human. I would be pleased to introduce thee. Only step forward, and thou shalt meet him shortly.
That can't be the most efficient route. I do that, I'm going to have to go back and cross the river again.
No, thank you. I come to meet the Lord of Dead with my flesh still intact.
And why should I let you pass, human, when I much rather eat you?
I have been told that there is a way for humans to enter Death's realm. There must be something I can do, some task that will allow me to go past through your doors.
Gate. Your doors, gate. I'm good at fetch quests if you need me to get something for you.
I seem to recall something, a trick perhaps, a test. Ah, yes. Should a human try to pass, a riddle his gates want to ask.
A riddle it is, then.
And if thou wouldst fail to answer gate, his thirsty jaws will be thy fate.
Agreed.
Listen as though it meant thy life then, human, for it surely does. My first is foremost legally.
My second circles outwardly. The third leads all in victory. The fourth twice ends a nominee. The whole is this gate's only key. Well, remember when we got that riddle book earlier and that page was missing, but we found a little section of what might have been part of that riddle. And the answer to that was love. The answer is love.
Oh, thou traitor of the mortal plains, how did thou guess?
I thought I ripped that page out.
Love is unknown in this realm.
Love cannot be banished even from this place. There are spirits still pining of it on the surface above. Still less can it be banished from my heart.
Damn right, Alex. Enough, burden me not with thine poetry. Pass through and quickly before I change my mind. Alright, gang. Here it goes. Alexander approaches the throne of the Lord of the Dead. And these guys escort us, I guess. Man, that's a trippy looking throne. Ah, it's got creepy eyes like, Bubble Ghost? Is that Bubble Ghost right there? Is that a Bubble Ghost reference?
Why hast thou entered my domain still wearing your flesh? If you are so anxious for death, you might have found it easily enough in the land of the living. But since you're here, you are most welcome to stay. Kiss my hand, and you will be one with the spirits. There will be no pain.
Honestly, that's not that bad of a deal. Okay. Kiss hand. As though sensing Alexander's desire to touch him, the Lord of the Dead reaches out his hand. Alexander's mind fades to nothingness. Cool. That's metal as hell.
Get that blade.
Cool. Death, where is thy sting? Now Alexander knows. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you're in a bad spot, worse ways to go right there. Yeah, show mirror. Perhaps sound editor state his purpose before you try something like that. Oh, right, I'm getting ahead of myself. Talk to man. Talk to death.
I seek a boon, my lord.
Why should death grant you anything, mortal?
Drop gauntlet. Use gauntlet. Hell yeah. Smack him in the face, Al.
I did not come here to die, but to demand my right a challenge. I respectfully challenge thee, Death, by throwing down this gauntlet. Man may pass the portal and seek its master, Death. Man may pass where death has trod and challenged like Scheherazade. He who reigns beneath the sod to spare a mortal's breath. I'm glad you remembered that. I did not remember that. He has the gauntlet. Impossible. He challenges death.
Who are you to challenge death?
I'm Prince Al.
A man of flesh is all I need to be, my lord.
And what is it that you seek with this challenge? The soul of some dead maiden?
Nah, she's alive. Well, she's not well, but she's alive.
I seek the souls of King Caliphim and Queen Ilaria of the land of the Green Isles.
A twofer. We are a greedy sod. How about we just ask for everybody's souls?
You would save 2 human souls and emerge alive from this realm yourself? That shall be a difficult challenge indeed. The tomb does not open its doors lightly.
That's a mic drop moment right there.
Either all 3 of us leave or none go.
Very well, then let me think of an appropriate task.
Twister?
Ah, yes. I have it now. Your challenge is this. A game of battleship.
I'm sorry.
For thousands of years I have sat upon this throne. I have heard every sad tale that can be told by human lips. I have seen tragedies that ended empires, injustices that defy reason, love that would light the very stars turned cold and hard. I have seen torments that cannot possibly be borne, and yet must be for centuries. This thing I have never done. I have never shed a tear. Make me cry, thou man of flesh. That is my challenge.
Make death cry? Sooner could he turn sea to stone, or fire to ice.
Okay. Nah, let me kiss that hand. Like, screw this. That's good. Use mirror. Show mirror.
If your existence has been all that you say it has, then truth alone shall be my sword.
Yeah, hit him with all those sad stories at once. show him his own reflection. The mirror's surface swirls with darkness for a moment, then fills with images even blacker. Reflections of despair, of wailing souls, of shackles colder and more immutable than any forged by man, of a world of thirst that can never be quenched. Alexander feels the mirror tremble in his grasp and is glad he can't see its face, but the Lord of the Dead is transfixed to the mirror, to the screening of his life. Things long forgotten are once more uncovered. His enslavement to this throne while still a man. How high is this going to go, by the way? Only dogs at home are hearing this. The years of watching misery and horror growing ever more numb to it, the seep of his own humanity, the slow growth of new thing altogether, which became that which he is now. It is an existence that has no possibility of redemption, no end. The surrounding spirits draw away in pain. The truth is so sharp it steps, so intense it sears. Aye, take it away, make it stop. That's what I was saying about that music.
The mirror of truth cracked from the strain, and death sheds a single gray tear.
There it is. Cool. Can we get that in my teacup? That's got to be worth something on the whatever Land of the Green Isles eBay is. A single tear from the Lord of the Dead. Anyway,
truth is indeed a terrible thing. I have worn this mantle for so long, I had forgotten its dreadful weight. You shall take the souls and leave as I agreed. You have been granted a stay from this inevitable reality. I almost envy you. Find the souls he has claimed and bring them to me. King Galifim and Queen Alari, I presume. Your hero has won you a few more years of mortality.
Till you choke on a ham sandwich in the bathtub, King Califim. Can it be olive loaf? I suppose so.
Yes. May your souls be more prepared for their rest when you return.
There you go.
Thank you, my lord. I hope that they will. And you, man of flesh, my seed shall take the three of you back to the land of the living. Tell her where it is you wish to go.
Nice. Oh yeah, it is the same animation as the King's Quest 2.
Till we meet again, I assure you, we will meet again. No offense, my lord, but I hope that it will be many long years from now. It is never as long as you might wish, mortal. Now be gone.
Too true.
Yes, my lord.
Night turned into day. Cool. Bye, Nightmare.
Are you coming, Majesty? Alhazred's treachery must be handled carefully, Alexander. Alaria and I must gather our plans, our allies, and form a plan. There you go. In the meantime, watch over Cassima. Make sure she comes to no harm. We will return as soon as we can. Take back all that has been stolen from us.
Wait, is the horse coming back? Yeah, it's up. The horse rode him out. May we succeed in what awaits us and live long together as a family. Alexander's like, well, I was just trying to maybe date her, take her out a few times. And I live back in Daventry, but okay. All right. Yeah, you can't get to the other islands that way, but that's cool. They should know that, right? This is their land. I guess they still think that the ferry's in service. Understandable. Too lazy to animate that. I don't blame you one iota. All right. So only thing we have left to do, I think, is to once again positively ID, fake our death, and then positively ID the let's open the door. Oh, he's not here. Did we already get the lamp? I forget. I don't remember. I guess we faked our death. We just didn't give him the lamp. But we saw the lamp. Now we give a white rose to the nightingale. I didn't even know that. Or not a white rose, a red rose. Oh, we need a white rose for that. I wonder if I've missed anything else. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's try it. Yeah, stand by, Sing Sing. I should have grabbed one on the way out. I'm usually pretty good about that. So we're going back to the Isle of the Beast. And honestly, we could check back in on our friends, the Beast and Beauty. Well, he's not really a beast anymore. He just looks like an old barrister from... Yeah. Well, I guess maybe some barristers in some countries still dress like that, but... Get Rose. There we go. Got the rose. Got the rose. White rose. White rose. Yeah, okay. Small man in a box. Man trapped in a box. Man in a box. Use map. I guess if we go back to the Owl of the Druids, they're not gonna try to attack us anymore. They just won't be around. We'll just be able to walk freely around. Give Rose. Nice! Alexander holds out the rose, hoping the bird will deliver it at the same place she took the ring and the poem. The list just keeps going on and on and on. Alright. Nightingale flies off. Where might she be taking it? Alright, I'm just gonna enjoy this while I snack for a second. Okay, I do remember that. Because the bird doesn't come back and we get the wrong message. Doesn't matter. Alright, so we can trade the lamp out now that we've used it. And we're going number 5 again. It'd be really nasty if we switched it up each time. But yeah, we did see it earlier. Alright, is Jalo in the bookstore? The Bic store? Drat, another dud. Head back to your crooked house and all that good stuff. Jalo, you here? There he is.
Jala, my friend, is the wedding still moving forward at the castle?
Prince Alex, egads, yes, that confounded wedding is the whole castle a puzzle. I didn't come here to talk about that, though. I came here to warn you.
Warn me about what? Isn't the wedding bad enough?
No, listen, shut up. The vizier knows you're here, Alexander. He's posted extra guards, and he's telling them about a foreign saboteur. Who else could he mean but you? The vizier's genie must have learned of your presence in the land, Alex. I don't know how, but he must have.
Yeah, we've been hitting every single acre, every foot.
I haven't exactly been discreet, I'm afraid.
Alexander, this is serious. Alhazred will never let you get close to Cassima now. He's doubled the castle guard, probably to make sure you keep out.
So he went from 4 guard dogs to 8.
Gadzooks, it's too bad there isn't some way to convince Alhazred that you left the islands or even died. If he thought you were out of the way, you might be able to get close enough to...
what an interesting thought. Tell me more about this genie.
The genie's name is Shamir Shemazel, Hassenpfeff Incorporated. Alhazred brought Shamir with him when he came to this kingdom. Shamir probably won't directly threaten you, but that doesn't mean he isn't dangerous. He can be a terrible trickster and an ingenious spy. It's too bad we can't get our hands on Shamir's lamp. If we had that lamp, Alhazred would be... they'd all be solved. It'd be a great world to live in.
Would you wish to be the master of such a wicked creature?
Oh, Shamir isn't necessarily evil. Only when he's drinking.
He tells me he loves me. Genies never are, you know. They only reflect their owner's heart, for good or ill. Alhazred is hardly a shining example for an impressionable genie.
So how do you propose we go about getting Shamir's lamp?
What, Prince Alex? I was only dreaming. The lamp is heavily guarded. It would be easier to steal Alhazred's own trousers while he's wearing them than it would be to get that lamp.
But surely a clown's hands are quick and agile.
I like how you think, Al. Well, yes, they are. You coming on to me, Prince Alexander. A theft would be detected most immediately in my poor neck.
If the theft were detected.
Oh, I see. Yes, don't tell him we're stealing it. That is a much better plan, Alexander. You need to get a replica, the exact replica.
All right.
But I feel like... I hope you understand. If I see Casima, I'll tell her I saw you. If you ever do make it up to the castle, look me up. And do be careful, friend.
I don't consider us friends, Jello. Leave now.
All right, we did. We did fake our death, right? Jala's just like behind on the uptake. I assume that's what happened. All right. Anyway, we gotta go in the back door. Yeah, we gotta follow Jalo all the way. Follow Jalo all the way. Yeah, if you're not reading along, you're like, did Jalo actually tell Prince Alexander to shut up? Good times. All right. I think we're ready for the spell, right? Stir with the feather. Oh, we gotta get the brush. Oops. Oh. Oh no. That's pretty good. All right, we found one.
You don't mind if I grind on you for the rest of eternity, do you, Prince Alexander?
Oh my god. All right, so we're not going to give him the flute because that could be problematic. We'll give him the tinderbox. And we will take... Here we go.
I think I'd like the painter's brush.
Very good, sir. Ah, the painter's brush. Enjoy. Remember that I will always take back any items of my own in trade. It's just the worst system to base a business on, but that's fine. Don't worry, man. Once I'm king, you will be repaid for your generosity and then some. In full and then some. All right, got the brush. We got the spell is ready to go. I think we're good to go for the final stretch here, gang. Thanks for sticking with us for the good ending here in King's Quest 6. And I guess we missed Jalo. I like they don't even... We just like walk by the front door. Hey guys.
Hi, Prince Alexander. Who are we supposed to be guarding again, Gruff?
I don't know. Hey, there's a book over here. Look at book. Yeah, why is there a book there? Guidebook to the Land of the Green Isles. Look at book. Oh, this is fun. Interesting. Why is this here? Every land has its own tales. Yeah, Land of Green Isles is no exception. It's cool. Yeah, wait, that's true. We didn't do that. Death traditions. Oh, it says all the Cliffs of Logic stuff. Was the book always back here? I've never seen that in my life. Or maybe I have. All right, look at spell book. All right, so we need to stir the cup. All right, stir cup. Got the feather. Stir the contents. Nice. Need some cyan, but we love the purple. Ooh. It's just sucking up all that color. That's nice. You didn't get this animation from the original. That's just a straight up... That's a straight up improvement right there. To his amazement, the jet black color of the feather slowly drains from the end of the tip into the teacup. Blackens and thickens to a paint-like consistency. Alexander carefully puts it away, discarding the drained feather. Nice. All right. It's another point of no return, but I think we'll stick with Alex. Look at spellbook. Cast it. Painted object. Oh, I guess I do need to paint this first. Paint. Use brush. I was going to say it's probably more on the bottom. That's fine. Alexander decides to make use of the large blank castle wall to do his graffiti. He's going to tag it with messages of love. There you go. A doorway, just what Alexander was thinking this wall needed. And then Acme style, if we look at our spell book, like something out of Looney Tunes. With trepidation, Alexander gathers his strength for the enchantment of the painted door. It's the painted door. I would agree with trepidation after knowing how haywire all those spells from 3 went. I'll say it one last time. I am so glad we just have to click cast spell. Don't have to type long-winded incantations. It's just right there. Yeah, boozle. All right. Let's do it. Oh, open the door. All right. Eager to be inside the castle at last, Alexander opens the enchanted door. All right. And steps inside. The magic paint door fades back into the wall. So much for an easy exit. All right. So, there's the jail cell. It's kind of weird, the placement of the jail cell. Zebu. We shouldn't just be able to shout Zebu at that door. Shout Zebu at that other door. All right. Uh-oh. Yeah. I agree. What's up? Oh, hey, Jalo. What's up, man?
Prince Alexander, I can't believe it. How did you get into the castle?
Well, actually, it's a little hard to explain, yeah, about the whole painting a door and then it actually working.
I bet you run the risk of being here. The castle is crawling with guard dogs, especially today. The vizier will have your hide if he finds you.
I know that, Jalo, but Casima's being married today. What greater risk is there than that?
Of course, you're right. Young love, I forget what heartburn it is. But what do you propose to do about it?
I've got to try to see her, maybe even stop the wedding.
Is that all? And here I thought you would try something dangerous. Sigh.
Okay.
Don't worry
about me, friend. Just tell me, where's Casima?
As far as I know, she's still in her bedroom upstairs. You never make it up there, though. The guard dogs are everywhere, and they're very loyal to the crown. Unfortunately, right now, the crown means Al-Hazred.
Okay.
If we had proof of something truly afoul, the guard dogs might listen. As it is, they're your enemies, not his.
I understand. I've had no lack of enemies since I got here. In fact, you'd almost think I wasn't welcome.
And they say princes have no sense of humor. Well, I see you. There's no putting you off. For Casima's sake, I wish you luck. I'll be here if you need anything.
Thank you, Jalo.
Let's give him the lamp.
I've been thinking about what you said about swapping a replica for the genie's lamp. I got this lamp from the old lamp seller in town. Do you think it'll pass?
Why, yes, it's an exact replica. That's amazing. How did you guess?
Fly on the wall there, Jalo. Yeah, intuition. Let's call it that.
I'll have to wait for the right moment, mind you, but I should be able to get close enough to swap this for the real thing. And none shall be the wiser. Now you shall see Jalo's skill.
5 seconds later, him getting run through by the guard dogs.
I'm sure your hands are muddier than my sword, my clever friend.
Go ahead and do as you planned and let me worry about swapping the lamp. If I accomplish the trickery, I'll manage to get the lamp to you somehow. Never fear.
I have faith, Jalo. You're a true friend.
Oh, shucks, I would do anything for the princess.
Alright. He's got like a 1.5 foot on us. Jalo the Giant. Let's go through his stuff while we're here. Alright. We have no problems going through Alhazred's things, though. What about his privacy there, Alex? There he goes. Fly on the wall in the tower. Fly in the... I don't think we can go around to the left. I think that's a bad idea. Let's try it. No, I guess it's okay. We're coming from the top. Open door. Safe enough for the moment. Does this like lock behind me though? There he is. Hey, it's the kid. It's the ghost child from King's Quest IV. That's funny. Give, what'd you give a handkerchief? The what? Handkerchief. Handkerchief. I missed the give handkerchief.
What's the matter, little boy?
I'm lost. I can't find my mother.
I think you want your toy, your little horse dealie that we dug up from the grave. My sister did a couple games ago.
I don't know why she would just leave me here. I've been alone ever so long.
You must be the son of the spirit I met in the realm of the dead. She gave me this handkerchief and asked me to tell you that she's waiting there for you.
It's Mama's. It even smells like her. I can feel her now. I know where to go.
Yeah, wait. I didn't just give you this for nothing. Give me some hints, kid.
Secret places. Man of Steel. Superman's in this castle?
God, is he working for Alhazred too?
Nobody knows it's there anymore.
So maybe now we can look at the statue a little more closely. Nice. Yeah, it's not locked right now.
All right, let's give her a shot.
Good look. Look at statue. Examine statue. Pull hand. Remembering what the little ghost boy said, or boy ghost, Alexander experiments with the suit of armor. He pushes down and pulls up on the nice right arm. There we go. A secret passage. Sweet. Oh yeah, nice and roomy in here. This looks pretty faithful. Alexander hears the sound of voices coming from nearby. Look through hole. Here we go. Now we can eavesdrop. Had that mixed up earlier.
Captain, we've been hearing rumors from the guards who've been watching the princess. They say lately she's been pounding on her door and begging to be let out. Ain't none of my business, sir, but news like that is upsetting the other dogs, getting them all riled up. Worse than lightning and thunder it is. Ain't no guard in the castle who would willingly keep the princess anywhere she don't want to be. Alhazred claims that a foreign intruder is here to assassinate her. That's why she's got to be kept under lock and key, right up until the wedding. Call me an old dog that can't learn new tricks, but I say the princess should be the one giving orders. Alhazred has been in charge for months, what with the king's death and Casima's mourning. Tonight the wedding will seal it, and there's nothing we can do about it. Like him or not, he's our liege. Need I remind you of your oath to the crown? Aye, we've an oath. For the sake of the princess, we'll not be forgetting it. He just better treat her well. Speaking of the vizier, what do you reckon he's keeping in his magical room?
It's not a magic room.
It's just a door he's enchanted somehow. I say he's in there with the royal treasury in there, along with whatever else he's so eager to protect. Not even the court treasurer is allowed in there anymore.
Heard him in the hall the other day. He was speaking to what door? Black magic? Ali. But then Bay came up, started yapping at me. Ali Baba. There you go.
Enough. It is not our place to question the practices of our liege, no matter how strange.
The wedding will be starting soon. Report to the throne room when you hear the music start. There you go. Alright. Let's head on up. There's a lot of rooms to eavesdrop on here in the castle walls. Got another one here. How's the climb? Sound of a woman crying. Look in hole. There she is. It seems so far away. Alexander palms begin to sweat as his heart begins to race. It's Cosima! He's found her! Psst! Princess Cosima! What? Who's there? How does she never notice this giant hole in her wall? I mean, it's big enough to notice, I'll say that.
It is I, Alexander. I'm here, behind this wall.
My, how suave that sounds. I always like that line.
Alexander?
I love it. The classic animation for for Al right there.
It really is you. I knew you were close by, but how did you get inside the castle walls? It's a long story, not important now. You did get my ring. Oh yes, it has brought me such comfort, Alexander, to know you were close by and had not forgotten. But you shouldn't be here. You're only endangering yourself. I don't care about danger. I would brave anything to learn. What is it? Alhazred. Do you want to wed him, Cosima?
That face. We were acting like we bit our tongue right there.
Oh, please believe me when I say that I never agreed to marry that man. Even when my father trusted Abdul absolutely, I never liked him. But with mother and father gone, I'm afraid there's no stopping him. If you do not wish to marry him, Cosima, you shall not, I promise you. Only come with me now, and we shall escape. How? I cannot fit through this wall. Besides, do you think I could leave my kingdom, my people, in Abdul's hands?
Besides, I don't know how we get out of here. I don't have a ship or anything. Map only takes us so far.
But Abdul would tear the castle apart if he were to disappear from my room. You shall have to do what you can to delay his plans from your end. I can't just leave you here. Alexander, do not despair for me.
I even remember her inflection.
I have been safe in this room for nearly 6 months now. Abdul can be in no hurry, whatever he plans. After all, I'm to be his bride, am I not? I too have been planning, you see. I believe I can escape. If only I get a chance to lay hands upon a weapon, there might be an opportunity in the hustle of the
wedding to stab your groom.
But Shh, just a moment more, and then you must go. Let us not waste this time with words. Please, just look at me, dear Alexander. Or let me look at you. That works too.
Yeah, I feel he's knocked that wall down, honestly. It's pretty thin. This is when you gotta give her the dagger.
Here, take this dagger. It's not much, but it might come in handy.
Don't give it to her blade out, Alexander. You joking? You new at this? It's just very irresponsible.
Why, it's perfect. This is just the sort of thing I've been looking for. Thank you, Alexander. I'll keep it close and use it if I must.
Alright. I think that's it. Is there anything else we can give her?
I debugged the game, Cosima. I shouldn't have this flute, but I do.
This is not the situation for such tokens. Not the time. The situation is much too grave. Huh? That face.
Oh no, someone's coming.
The lock on Cosima's door rattles abruptly.
Outlander, hurry. Step away before they see you
Through this giant hole in the wall. Yeah, from this side, it looks like she could definitely fit through that hole, but Alexander hears the scuffling and a woman's brief cry from the other side of the wall, then silence. Okay. Well, let's see where else these walls head. Another hole. Look through hole.
It's the Vizier Alhazred in his study.
He appears to be busy writing a letter at his desk. From this angle, Alexander is able to peer over the Vizier's shoulder and perfectly Yeah, read the letter. What timing? What placement? Oh, that's handy. I thought you'd just say that he shouted out loud. Shadrock. We will wed the lovely Cassima. Once I've established my power and my crown, I can stage another accident where I stab her in her sleep. The princess has proven infuriatingly stubborn, as you know. In a way, it's a shame that I have to kill her. She is lovely and would be amusing to keep her around. Yeah. Got some hairy arms there. Well, on to it now. I send her to you, but as you know, I had no luck in doing so with Mordak. Huh. There you go. I close in triumph. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'd be filled with blazing anger as well, and fear for her life. That blackguard, that murderous swine! He'll not have his way if I have anything to say about it. Alright, let's see where this goes. Strangely animated part of the corridor here. Look at wall. The old walls are dirty and show the neglect of it forgotten. There's a vague outline of what appears to be a door on the wall. Open door. Alexander sees lots of black cloaks. Ah. There you go. Well, we can't... Do we have something in the inventory that would... Like a key? Alexander turns the skeleton key in the trunk's lock and turns it. He hears a click. Love that. Remember as a kid, I was like, before I knew what skeleton keys were, I was like, how the hell did that guy in the dimension of death get the key to Al Hazard's chest? Now I know. All right. We still need this. This letter proves that obviously Al Hazard's up to no good. Open box. Uh-oh, Pandora's box. Oh, wait. See what this says. So we got Ali, Zebu. Remember when I said Bob? I know it's Zebu. Ali Zebu. Not sure. Can we just open this door? Is it locked? I don't remember. All right. It might as well be locked.
Hello there.
I'm wondering, is Jallo gonna let me out again? I haven't been locked up in this timeline. There you go. So it's kind of a shortcut, honestly.
Jallo, what are you doing here?
Never mind, quick before the guard dog patrol comes around again.
Did you switch the lamps yet?
But how did you know I was...
This is no place for talk, Alex. Just trust that I know everything that goes on in this castle. Now be more careful. If you get caught again, I don't know if I'll be able to get you out.
You're a good man, Jallo. Yeah, I'll take that. That's a nice little shortcut right there. Ali Zebu. Open door. Ali Zebu. Is there like a vizier letter? Boring book. Talk to door. Since the door on the west wall has no visible knob or handle, Alexander decides to start talking to it. He composes his words carefully. Ali Zebu. Having chosen his words, Alexander uses them to firmly address the door.
Listen, door, I would have you open. Ali Zebu.
Good luck, good luck. Speak lovingly to the door. Move cloth. Alexander pulls the drapery aside, curious as to what might lie underneath. Looks like a piano from here. It's all the treasures. The drum of magic, the spear of death. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. Look at table. 4 treasures. The fleece. Fleece made of gold.
That fleece must belong to the winged ones.
and they thought the Isle of Wonder had taken it. Stone, that singing stone. Got off an odd high-pitched noise. That must be the Isle of Wonder's singing stone. Didn't the queens think that the beast had stolen it? Who had the oak? It must be the sacred miniature oak the druids thought the winged one stole. The arms. The beast said that his coat of arms was stolen by the druids. This must be it. Man, good thing Al Hazard doesn't exist in the world of Mixed Up Mother Goose, because everyone's precious items were all over that world. That could have led to a lot of bloodshed. Humpty Dumpty would have been the least of the casualties in that world, but I digress. I think it was the Vizier, Alex. You're starting to catch on. Good question. Good question. All right, we're 21 points shy of the perfect score. Da-da-da-da-da. It is once again minor key wedding music, bummer wedding music. Oh. North and west. I think we gotta take this door. Hey, here we go. Alright, and this pretty much picks us up in the same spot. I think it's mostly the same from here on out, with a couple choices being different, or a couple solutions being different. Prince Alexander here. The Vizier will have my head for allowing you. I'm going to assume everyone saw the bummer ending by now. Give letter. Yep. 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 Again, he's still got that blade right at my head. Alright. 18 points. Getting that monk there.
Declare Abdul Hazard as my lawful and beloved husband and king of this realm.
Let's do it. Alright, I gotta be ready to save here. Kill him now. Kill him! Kill him now! Just as Saladin prepares to run Alexander through with his sword, a shout is heard from the direction of the guard hall, the grand hall. Hold in the name of the true king. Hell yeah. King Calafim and Queen Ilaria burst into the throne room looking alive and well and full of wrath. Behind them, a line of supporters look prepared to battle, if necessary, for their beloved royal couple. Again, like 6 people, but better than nothing.
Cassima, darling, are you all right? Has he hurt you?
Get your hands off her, you murderous goat!
If I want your advice, I'll ask for it, mother. But, Calafim, that's not Cassima. I know my daughter anywhere.
What have you done with our daughter, you devil? The lovely image of Cassima suddenly bursts into smoke and is replaced by the Vizier's genie. Why, you conniving serpent! Get him, guards! Saladin, your sword! Yeah, right. Use the weapon in your hand.
Drat it all! You may have ruined my plans, but you won't get me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was the genie. Drat it all! Oh, your precious Cassima! Get them, Shamir! I command you! Do something! Stop him! Yes, sire, as soon as I deal with this genie. Shamir, the Vizier's genie, begins to throw balls of dazzling light at the guard dogs. Yeah, they never make it out. Woo! Alright. Again, as a kid, I always called this save file. Oh, wait, hold on. I screwed that up so bad. The chase! I killed the music. That takes kind of the epicness of this moment out. The tension, but that's fine. Alright. Let's do this one last time. Shut up, wench. Shamir Shamazels, get in here.
Here I am, master.
It's about time, you bumbling fool. How could you let him follow me?
Well, there were the guard dogs, master, and then...
Never mind, just kill him now.
As you wish, master. Razzle dazzle, snap and sazzle.
Man, we're going genie into Jalo here. Prince Alexander, I did it. I swapped the lamps. Here, quick, take it. Tosses it.
Bless you, Jalo. I knew you could do it. Now get clear, friend.
No argument there, my lord. Good luck. Good man, Jalo. Use lamp.
Shamir Shamazel, hold your spells. I am your master now. I order you to go back into your lamp. What? How did you get my lamp, you thief?
Oh, the hypocrisy of him calling me a thief.
You ruined me.
My lamp! Oh, thank Valhalla. I hated working for that loathsome creature. I already feel his nastiness leaving me. How I've longed for a master like you. I've got a new master. I've got a new master. Did I just drop it, or did I toss it down there? You could have, like, maybe ordered him on the spot to kill Al Hazard, but that's fine.
So you are a thief as well, Alexander. A regular thiefy McSteels. Stealing the lamp was very clever. I'll grant you that. But I am the master thief. Face my sword if you dare. The man left standing shall have the lamp.
No, I don't agree to that. I'll just have the genie toast you.
I don't need a genie to deal with a coward like you.
Might need a heavy-ass sword, though. Zounds! This sword must weigh a ton, again.
Good. And you shall fail only sooner, my prince, or only fail sooner. So the mouse would bite? This mouse shall bite again.
Alright. Yeah, let's see how long it goes. Might be a lot shorter this time. Could be longer. It is really heavy. Again, neither of these guys have either ever fenced or seen a sword fight in real life. I think we're supposed to do this and go clink, clink. Alexander's arms start to tremble under the effort of wielding the huge sword. His muscles are nearing exhaustion. You still fight like a dairy farmer.
Ha! And so it ends.
Not if I can help it, you murderer.
Seema thrust the small dagger into Al Hazard's shoulder with all her might. Yeah.
Yeah! You dare raise a finger to me? You will regret that, princess.
Not today, she won't.
Whap!
Whew! Perfect score. Love it. Glad we got that. Went back and got that rose. I would have forgotten that.
Cosima, are you all right? I'm fine, Alexander. I was just so afraid for you. There's no need to fear anymore, princess.
Again, cash would be nice. More than your gratitude. Alexander, what are you saying? Right here? I mean, there's no one around. Al Hazard's passed out. From blood loss. Oh, alright. Actually, happily ever after. And one more shout out to Alley Cat. I just want to see the little kittens dancing after this.
Oh, guards.
Oh, he just popped back up.
I am quite well.
Take Abdul once again, put him in the dungeon, see to it he gets the doctor for the second go around. Not like he just accepts it and just walks out. Just as in the original. I love his sprite. Everyone just seems a little sillier with the old school sprites. 1 week later. It's Graham, and he's super pale. Good lord, Dad. Did we not just give you that fruit, or did we not? Well, we didn't just give it to you, but still. Shouldn't that have helped your skin tone a little bit? Give a little more. I'm sorry, I digress. Cosima and Alexander asked Captain Saladin to perform their wedding ceremony. Saladin is honored to do so, and that monk is kind of pissed. Came all the way from the land of Tamir or whatever it was.
On this historical day of great joy in the land of the Green Isles, we witness the union of Cosima, beloved princess of this realm, and Alexander, Prince of Daventry.
Sure do.
Sure do.
She's wearing it. There we go. Finally, who gives this bride to be wed? Mom and Dad. Yeah, even if, like, we don't really vibe, Alexander and the in-laws, I did bring them back from death. You know, avenged their murder and brought them back to the land of the living, so I feel like, you know, I feel like I get their blessing regardless. But there you go.
Who shall speak for the groom?
Doesn't look anything, man. He looks cool over there. He looks emaciated and like he's got jaundice over on the right.
I will. Alexander's mother and I recognize his marriage to...
Well, I guess there should be more. Mandel.
Recognize his marriage to Princess Cosima with glad hearts and sanction this union.
There you go. So short. Then he's a short king. He's literally a short king.
Then, Alexander and Cosima, I now pronounce you man and wife. You may kiss the bride.
Watch out, Graham. It's Saladin.
Congratulations, my children. I have an important question for you both. Please hear me.
We want grandkids, and we want them now.
Yes, sire. Alexander, I welcome you into our family with open arms. I place trust in Alhazard because I'm a bad judge of character.
But mostly he wanted a son and a husband for his beloved daughter. And
I don't know if you've taken a look around, Alexander, but there's like 3 men on this island. I was wrong, but you are true and good, Alexander, and you've proven yourself to all my people. Thank you, sire. Alara and I have been through much. Even though we have returned to our kingdom, I do not think we are able to reign again. Will you two consider the crown? I know as king and queen you can heal this small kingdom from all the damage that Alhazard has inflicted upon it.
Oh, Father.
Why, I'm honored. What do you think, Cosima?
she loves it. Yeah, we wanted your advice in the bummer ending, Dad, now that you're finally here. Would you be disappointed? Man, Rosella's got like a foot on Graham.
Son, you must follow your destiny. I do believe the land of the Green Isles needs you. You will be a magnificent king, though dearly missed in Daventry.
But wait. We've got a genie. Oh, Mom.
Oh, my boy, what a man you become, and how I will miss you.
Don't worry, Mother. With Shamir's powers, we'll be able to visit often. I'm not about to forget my family. Man, I probably mentioned this before, but how clutch would that be? Having a genie, you know, like seeing the family, the extended family at Thanksgiving, going to whoever's house. Just snap your fingers. Don't have to wait in any airport lines or baggage lines or, oh, God. All right. I'm sorry. I was just fantasizing about having my own genie for skipping airport lines, apparently. My priorities. Sis? How's that back problem you've been having, sis? What was that?
Congratulations, Alexander. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you, dear sister. And then she... But she throw out her back before this game or something? What's going on? She's like walking like she's got a stick up there or something. Anyway.
Alexander, I'm so glad. Between the return of my beloved parents and our new reign, you've made me so happy.
All right, she is wearing her peasant outfit. I didn't even clock that. I'm so used to seeing Rosella in that outfit. That's great.
I'm glad I could make up for some of your suffering, my beautiful wife.
Congratulations, King Alexander. When we return home to Daventry, our kingdom will be glad to hear that your quest was worthwhile in bringing forth a new monarch.
Oh yeah, we didn't mention the sailors in this one, I guess because we didn't animate those into that intro. So we just say the kingdom will be glad.
We're so worried when you set out upon your dangerous journey. I'm so thankful that you were safe and happy.
And I am thankful for all of you as my beloved family and the happy ending for a change. All right, Saladin. I shall speak for Thiefy McSteels. You all have only brought good fortune, sire. With Shamir saved and his power used for good, reuniting the islands will be far easier. He has already repaired the ferry. There you go. I like it. This is where the ferry guy runs and he's like, you know, I'm responsible for all that good fortune. I gave him my lucky rabbit's foot. And now I'm found out I'm dying. Can I have it back? Your road will be easier now that the islands are no longer feuding. Already the wounds are starting to heal. Nice. I guess if you didn't check out those treasures, you wouldn't get this last little bit. It's a nice detail. It's now clear that Alhazard had Shamir steal each of the island's most valuable treasures, and blame the thefts on others to cause the islands to hate each other. Yep. Some good sleuthing there, Columbo. I mean, my dearly beloved wife. Let us now celebrate our good fortune. The evil that has plagued this land is done, and a new reign begins. Long live King Alexander and Queen Cosima. Alright, can I get those fireworks now, Jallo?
Long live King Alexander. Long live Queen Cosima. Long live the land of the Green Isles. San Dimas High School football rules.
Alright, we're getting more shinies this time. I'll take that. That works. Does kind of make me want to whiz fizz, though. Alright. There you go. Both endings of the King's Quest VI Demake from Brandon. Excellent, excellent work. I enjoyed that thoroughly. We got a perfect score right there. And just a reminder, one more time. Yeah, wait. Oh, yeah. The easier entrance to the castle. They just let you know that regardless. I want to mention once again that you can, there you go. Shout out to Brandon right there. You can play this game yourself. Just, it's out there. KQ6AGI.com. Check it out for yourself. Grab it. Enjoy it as much as I did. But there you go. We'll see you next time for more fun times right here on Let's Play with Brigands. Hope to see you then. Thanks for watching, and don't forget to like and comment on this video, and click subscribe if you haven't already, as this seriously helps me to keep making great content for you. And check the description of this video to see what song is playing right now.